We live. Gonna be working through my data structures, or I'm building a course, or not really a course. I'm shooting a bunch of videos on coding patterns. So yeah, I'm gonna be showing live how I'm gonna be scripting out those different videos. And yeah, probably won't shoot any videos during this, but maybe yeah, if people have questions about coding patterns, feel free to ask. But yeah, I'm gonna be scripting out all the different patterns. Let me bring it up. Let me bring out all the different ones I want to script. So I already shot a video on sliding window. I shot a video on two pointers that already released. Recursion call stack released this morning. I have DFS releasing tomorrow. I'm gonna do a video on pre-order, in-order, and post-order traversals. We got our breadth first search. That's classic. Backtracking. I already have that video shot. I just need to release it. Then I have a video on modified binary search. Top 6 coding patterns. Oh, I haven't finished this, but this is gonna go live. Then I'm gonna get into I'm gonna shoot a video on the top patterns like after I go in drop all these ones. Top 6 coding patterns for me that I think that I've seen in coding interviews is pretty much sliding window, two pointers, DFS and BFS. Those are, I would say, are separate because BFS solves a lot of the shortest path problems. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Backtracking for sure, and then modified binary search. And then yeah, I would say the top 5 advanced ones are these ones. So I'm gonna script out my pre-order, in-order, and post-order, and then also my BF. Yeah, I'm gonna try to script out the rest of these ones during this stream. Who's in the chat? How's everyone's weekend? My hoodie's tweaked. Okay. Let's just show. It's gonna be a long video. Lots of scripting. Take out my hoodie. It's dry out here. Alan, what's good? What's good? Okay, what was gonna do? Shoot, deleted that. Who saw my video on the call stack? I wonder if that was helpful at all. Issue. So the video in order, I want to cover pre-order, in order, post order traversals, $32.5K. So, okay, what exactly is pre-order, in-order, and post-order traversal? It's pretty much they're variations of DFS. I'll write my notes first. I'll figure out examples here. I'll do some examples. So what are we doing? DFS. So these are the different ways we can, the different ways we can visit the nodes when performing a DFS. This is easier to do recursively. Like, it's hard to really do in order iteratively. These are different ways we can visit the nodes. What else? These are different ways we can visit the nodes when performing DFS, and you, depending on the problem, using the right algorithm here is essential. I'm screaming. So there are different ways we can visit the nodes these are different ways we can visit nodes when performing DFS. This is easier to do recursively depending on the problem, using the it's probably just like a side note. So, but depending on the problem, using the right algorithm here is essential. What else? The variance node. I think that's all we really need to do with in order, post order, traversal. I'm gonna let me bring up ChatGPT here to help me build this out. What's up? What's up? Have you used Python since you started coding? Yeah. Or LeetCode? Yeah, I've been using Python since I started LeetCoding. It's just like the easiest language to use, honestly, when it comes to doing LeetCode. And yeah, it allows you to move the fastest. And these companies starting to ask harder and harder things, so you just need to be able to write as fast as possible too, because most of the time it's even more, they're increasing the code that they make you write is even getting longer and longer too. Most of the time I see people using Java, they end up failing the interview, especially when I'm interviewing them and they're using Java. They're just too slow, even with C++. Why? What do you use? Pre-order, in order, post order, traversals. So I'm creating a video. I learned, but I've been using Java. Yeah, Java is just so slow. I wouldn't switch it, but just make sure that you can move fast with it. Everybody that I've seen do it, they just get tripped up with typing it and all the little things related to Java that they can't properly be productive in the interview. So I mean, if you're good with it, you're good with it. But most of the people that I've seen, they're not really that good with it. I've started with LeetCode by learning patterns. Sometimes I fail to recognize the patterns. How do you recognize pattern recognition? You recognize, I think, usually in the question, there's a lot of keywords that kind of give it away. When there's a lot of different keywords that kind of give away what the pattern is going to be. Like when it says contiguous or substring, like I mentioned in my sliding window, you might be thinking sliding window right away. When it starts telling you to optimize for space, maybe you start thinking of two patterns. It definitely comes with a lot of practice, but first off, if you don't know any of the coding patterns, then you could never identify the pattern. So that's good that you know the coding patterns. So I would just say keep practicing them. Maybe for each of the patterns, just do a bunch of questions under the same pattern. So if you're practicing sliding window, just do a bunch of sliding window questions and try to see try to like internalize what the pattern is there. Rohan was good. Manoj, does that make sense? So I'm creating a video on pre-order, in-order, and post-order traversal. How do creating a video on pre-order, in-order, and post-order. How do I? How does this look? Keep the questions coming in. What's everyone at when it comes to their coding with LeetCode? Are they pretty good? Are they just starting? What's everyone up to? Send off a message. Sending off a message real quick. Yeah, what's everyone saying with all their coding stuff? So your slides look great. The handwriting style font adds a casual and engaging feel. Here are suggestions for improvements. The font is stylish. This is like Vidsal was good. Nice to see you too. But then I see a solution and they use a hash map that comes with ov and space. But no, it's like what question was that specifically? Help. Well, see, that's literally my favorite. That's literally my favorite course, grokking the coding interview. Grokking the coding interview is legendary. Pre-order using copy node left and right. So Ron's doing the LeetCode 150 list, done with trees, priority queues, and binary search. But I have a Rohan, I just shot a video on this. This is I literally just shot a video on this. Go to my channel. I just shot a video on this right now. if you're having trouble understanding recursion in the call stack, watch this video. I line by line break down how the recursive function is working. I never seen really a video like this on the internet, so I had to drop one. What's here? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, what are we missing? The root. Well, pre-order traversal. We visit the node first, then the left. Yeah, I like to pre-order is node left right. In order, who here knows the difference between like pre-order, in order, and post order? Post order. Alex, what's up? Of course you do. Dylan, appreciate that. That's high praise. I appreciate that. That's good to hear. Dylan, what do you think makes my content better than some of the other ones? Because you know there's some really good ones out there, like LeetCode and stuff. Those guys are goats. They're legends in this space. It's pre-orders, visit children first, then do the logic for the current node. No, that's okay. Everyone go on his stream and be like, everyone go comment on his thing to go do a collab with me. I'm down. I like watching Coding Jesus. He's pretty good. I like his content. Next time you're on his stream, be like, yo, go stream with James. I'm down. What else do we have here? So this is pre-orders. You visit the node, the left and the right. In order is the left, node, then right. Post order is left, right, then node. Nice. Were you able to get into a Fang at some point? Yeah, okay, that's smart. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really dump. I guess I've been trying to dumb it down a little, but yeah, definitely. I just try to go from wherever I'm at. I just try to drop videos based on how I think about the problem. So yeah, I mean, like, and I've already done a ton of LeetCode questions. I just try to document it more in a way that if I were to watch the video myself at a different time, then I'll understand it right away. Like it's for, and I guess like, then that means my audience is like people who are on my level. I mean, a lot of the people who hop in this stream are really good. So node left, right, in order left. Vitzel, when you're looking at the different DFS traversals, pre-order means you just visit the node before left and right. In order is you visit the left, then the node, then the right. You can see it's in order because it's in the middle, and then post order is usually on the right. The way I think it is like pre means visit the node at the start, post means visit the node at the end, and then in order means visit the node in the middle. Yo, what's up? Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. Nice. You got this, man. Rohan, where are you interviewing for? If you don't mind me asking. Are you able to get interviews and stuff too? And where are you based, Rohan? Are you based in the Bay Area? Okay. What are some good pre-order examples? I haven't done a LeetCode in a while. Let me think of what a good pre-order example is. Post-order. Max pat sum. Minimum pat sum. What's pat sum? I just did this question. Yo, CFA, what's good? Yo, CFA, are you in Calgary or what? Or are you out? Are you still traveling? CFA in the build. Nice. Damn, if I knew I was home, we could have done a collab. Maybe later. We still need to do that video. Putting CFA through a coding interview. It's gonna slap. Did it make sense, John? Did the 2-pointers make sense or no? Okay, sick. Yo, go watch the sliding window. Go watch the sliding window. I'll just spam 2-pointer questions on you. John, we have like 4 different videos where I'm teaching you 2-pointers technique. Like months apart. I was teaching you like back in December. We have like a video of me doing 2-pointers. I have other videos on my channel of us doing 2-pointers. Like, bro. Yeah, get good at LeetCode. How many questions have you done? Where is it? LeetCode explained to a beginner. Dude. Yo, John, yeah. I posted it on my channel too. Yo, John, I'm back in Calgary April 17th, so we're gonna shoot some nice content. Okay, let me look for. Oh, are you in China? Damn. All right. Yo, have fun, bro. Have fun. It's gonna be lit. That's crazy. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Enjoy it up. Yo, shoot some content in like Shenzhen or something. Dude, that'd be crazy. If you're allowed, though. Yeah, it's going crazy. It's going up. That thing's running. Yo, look at that thing. It's just going crazy right now. Just grab me some water. Give me a sec. John, you might miss the 50K party. Hopefully the 50K party comes by the time I get to Calgary. Or while I'm in Calgary, I'm gonna go crazy. John, you dropping problems today? One second. There's like a maximum max path. Damn, working on the weekend. What I'm gonna do. LeetCode trees. So fun DP in last night's weekly contest. Were they really hard or just regular? This is the question I was literally looking for. I typed that in perfectly and it still didn't come out. This is a really good question for post-order traversal. That's 33. Yo, Paul, what's up? What's up? Yeah, this thing's popping off. So make path sum to. What's this? Lev, what's up? What's up? I'm chilling. Lev, how'd your exams go? Sum of root 2. What'd I end up? It's so appreciate it. What I get up to this weekend? It was a nice day. So I went all the way down to San Jose. Ate some Viet food. What else? Went to like a housewarming. Hit a couple bars. I don't know. Did a lot this weekend. This weekend been pretty eventful. Hit the gym. What about you, Alex? Dude, this question is so rude. Okay, this is good. Maximum binary tree. Okay, this is good for post order. It's a good question for post order. Nice. This is a good question to show off the post order traversal. What about in order traversal? There's a good in order traversal. Why man Jose? Binary vertical tree. Yo, Mod, what's good? Nice to see you. Guys, send me a text. Rip. That's light though. Say swear. Alex, are you for real? It's bad. It's that bad? I would think that there's a lot of women out there, but I thought they had everybody down in San Jose. SF is prime. You like how is Vegas? Let's see. Put marbles in the bag. Binary tree. Yeah, San Jose is just straight tech companies, yo. That place is just straight money making area. Vegas is number one. That's why you can't leave, huh? Months. Diameter of a binary tree. Oh, this one's a good question. This one's a good for post order too. Sum of root. Return the total sum of all root to leaf. 1, 2 represents 12. 1. Okay. This is a good pre-order traversal question. Let me look for a good in-order traversal. That doubly linked list question is good. What would you say to students that want to get cracked in undergrad? Cracked at LeetCode or cracked at coding? If you want to get cracked at coding, do a bunch of projects. Take a lot of the courses that are project-based. Take all the hard courses. Just push yourself. Maximum... Convert binary search tree to sorted W linked list. Okay. This is a good. Convert a W linked list to array. That's not the question. Mike, what's good? I solved 641. Flatten. Yo, Mike, that's crazy. I'll show you problem progress. I started LeetCoding probably in 20. We'll go yearly view. Well, I did two questions in 2019. I started coding in 2020. Or LeetCoding in 2020. You could see May, June, July did a couple. September, October, November, December, I ramped it up. This was during recruiting season. So I was doing a lot of LeetCode because I graduated in 2021 around this time. So you could see I was just grinding LeetCode hard starting pretty much the summer. I was doing it briefly, but I ramped it up during when school started because I was trying to land that job. And around March, by February I already got my full-time gig. So at that point I didn't even Nice, nice. At that point, I stopped lead coding. Did one question in 2022. Did some questions in 2023. But then really 2024 is when I started doing more LeetCode. So I think in 2024 I did more LeetCode. What happened here is I switched companies early 2024, so that's why I did all these questions. Then I took a long break, and this is sort of when I started doing more LeetCode here because I started actually started this YouTube channel kind of thing. So that's pretty much my journey. I haven't been really like I only do LeetCode when I need to get a job. So I don't just spam it for no reason. But like now that I have this channel, like I've been doing it more. 2024. Yeah, these are my stats. I'm gonna start doing more contests as well, but status. What am I gonna do here? Pick one list. I don't know if it's gonna let you send links. Join the Discord and send over the link on the Discord. Salt. Flatten binary tree to linked list. One, two. Okay, this one requires a pre-order for sure. Okay, this one is one that requires a pre-order. What is this one? Diamond. Flatten a multi-level W link list? No. Dude, there's a question that's like, this one's definitely a post order. And then it's like, what do you mean channel? Oh, just look in general. There's a question that requires pre-order. Question that requires in order. What is it? Convert a binary search tree to a sorted W link list. There's a good best questions. Binary search tree question. Solved. Convert sorted array to binary search tree. Validate the binary search tree. Kate smallest element in a BST. So given a root of a binary search tree, return the minimum absolute difference between any two values in a tree. It's a good one. This is a good one. Michael, yes sir. Yeah, I am. Can you tell or nah? I mean, obviously, because you just mentioned it. Are you Filipino too? Post order. This is a good post order question. You look like you could be a cousin on either mom or dad's side. You never know. We might actually be cousins. You never know. So this is a good pre-order. Flatten a binary. This is a good in order. This is a good post order question. Nice. These are sort of my notes here. Make sure those links are working. Yeah, this is a good pre-order. This one definitely requires in order. This one definitely requires post order. Okay. Caves, appreciate it. I've never seen a video like that really on the internet, so I was like, I have to do it. Nice, 448. Yo, your contest rating is higher than me. Your contest rating is pretty good. If you want to make a video about a more complex, try the reconstruct tree from in-order and pre-order traversals. Yo, this is crazy. Your contest rating is high. Damn, you spammed LeetCode this day. Put this up. Get my desk up. Your contest rating is good. Yeah, I can do a video on that too. What do we have here? Yeah, you should be coaching me. I can't help you out. Should I eat tonight? Then you got rusty, huh? How long did you stop doing LeetCode for? Like, how long did it take you to get rusty at it? Or how short? 2 to 3 years? Dang. But you probably got good again real quick. So let's look at this. So what we're given, so there's different ways we can, what's pre-order and in-order and post-order. These are the different ways that we can visit the nodes when performing a DFS. Depending on the problem, using the right algorithm is essential. And in the video, I'm gonna show 3 different questions, and I'm gonna show why we need to use and I pretty much need to, I'm going to show a few different questions. I'm going to show why pre-order, in-order, and post-order traversal if you choose the right algorithm, how it can make your life a lot easier to solve these problems. And then, yeah, it's always easier to do these recursively. Doing an in-order traversal iteratively is not ideal. It's doable, but it's pretty challenging on its own. That's like a whole different question on its own. It's not trivial. That's crazy. What else? Yeah, I'll walk through some examples and starting off trees never stuck. Yeah. Okay, let's work through the first question. We need to clear these. How do we flatten this thing? So where they're given the root of a binary tree, flatten the tree into a linked list. How are we gonna do that? Yeah, maybe I could work through this question in a sec. What's my next video after that? So I'm gonna be, I have a pre-order scripted. Now I need to write a script on BFS. Yo, chat, does this make sense? What pre-order and what these different ones are? These are yeah, what are some common pitfalls? I can't think of it on the spot, but maybe when I'm writing the algorithms, I'll be able to think about it. So let's move on to the next coding pattern that I want to cover, breadth first search. Draw a tree from Google image. Draw a tree from Google image. And then put the in order. Mike, I don't get what you mean by that. Okay, like actually. Oh, I see. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Something like you draw a tree and you draw trees like 1, 2. Wait, let me. You're driving? No way. Keep your eyes on the road, man. Our oh, you're stuck in. That's hilarious. You're. Yeah, I know how Bay Area traffic gets. You literally get stuck. We're just gonna assume you're not moving at all. So I think I know what you're talking about. Like pretend we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're saying we write something like in order. It's like, what is in order? In order is we say, or sorry, pre-order is visit the node, then left and right. So we'll visit 1. So what will do? Visit node, then left, then right. So it will do 1, 2. Because how we can think about it is like put it on the stack. So visit 1, then we go to the left. Yeah, this is the examples are here. So for this one, you could only do this question right here, literally with an in-order traversal. You could do this one, or sorry, you could only do this one with a pre-order traversal. You could only do this one with an in-order traversal. And to solve this one optimally, you could probably only do this with a post-order traversal. So these are some examples. So pre-order, we do, pretend we have a stack. We do node, left and right. So we do node, we put 1 there. Then we put left and right. And then we go left and right. Then we do node. Left and right. We do 4, right, 5. Left, and then we go right. How would we explain this? Let me think. Okay, try this. Try doing this question with an in order traversal. In order as in you go left, then node, then right. That's what in order is. Try to do that question with an in order traversal. You see, it won't work. Yeah, in order. Let me think about it. In order. Yeah, so we do node. Okay, you're right. We can do that. We'll say pre-order is node left and right. So if we start here, we visit the node. So we'll put like 1. And we say we'll visit the left first, then we'll eventually visit the right. We'll do node, and then we recurse left. Then we visit this node, and then we recurse left. We visit this node, then we recurse left and right, and those are null, so we don't do anything. So we go up back this node. Now we recurse to the right, and now we visit this node, and then it has no children, so we go back here, and we already visit the node, then the left, so now we go to our right, and then now we're on this node. We put that here, and then we visit the left, so we go down this way to 6. There's a leaf, so we stop here, and then finally we go right, and that's 7. So pre-order would list it out in this order. Yeah, I think that's probably a good way to do that. That's a good way to do that. What do you think? Why? What do you think? I'm gonna call you Yad. Yad, because I can't. Or YD, YD. We'll call you YD. YD, how does that sound? Let's see. Yeah, we can, and then we could do. How does that look? Did that make sense when we did it that way? YD. Okay, and then we'll do that for the different the other ones as well. One sec, I'll be right back. I need to grab some water. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, that's a really good suggestion to do this and then show the different ways. PY. Pre-order. PY, did you just sub to me recently? I haven't seen you in these chats before, but nice to see you. This is really helpful. Pre-order. So you think if I do the video like this, I'll do the video where I talk about pre-order, in order, and post. And then Nice, thanks for hopping on. Okay, I think that should cover everything related to pre-order, post order. Then I'll actually fill these out. And then I'll show how, I'll show, yeah, I'll show exactly some questions you could only solve really with if I use the different ones. But let's go into scripting the next course, which is DF or my BFS. So breadth first search is looking for traversing non-linear, such as choosing grass. So in BFS is a technique where we prioritize breadth over depth. We basically explore, or like no, we literally explore all branches simultaneously. Yeah, BFS can be used to traverse. Can be used to both a tree or a graph. DFS is implemented via queue. first in, first out data structure. What else? The main types of DFS, I mean, there's not really types. Yeah, most of the times when we saw BFS straight just using a queue. So BFS can be implemented a queue. BFS helps us find the shortest path in a graph where the edges have Yo, Ruben, what's up? Nice to see you. Oh, damn. Yeah. Mike, what else do we have here? BFS is a queue, DFS is a stack. What else? Let's run this through GPT. Let me think about it a bit. Yeah, pretty much. Preference search. Oh, right. Breadth first search. So breadth first search traversal is a technique for traversing nonlinear data structures such as trees and graphs. In BFS, we prioritize breadth over depth. We explore all branches simultaneously. BFS is implemented via queue. BFS helps us find the shortest path in a graph where the edges have equal weight. And then, yeah, BFS can help us traverse both trees and graphs. Well, Mike, even with DFS, you add all of the neighbors of a node onto the stack. But since it's last in, first out, the next element to come out is always going to be the children of the node that you just processed. So that's why it dives deep into one, if that makes sense. So it does pop everything onto the stack. But yeah, it just processes the ones that just got in the stack first or just got into the stack recently are the ones that get processed again. That's why it kind of just digs deep right away, because you just keep looking at the latest children that get put in versus looking at the nodes that were in there earlier. That's kind of how I'm going to kind of explain that. Anything else that I should cover here with breadth first search? Wow, congrats. You have no experience doing any LeetCode? How many LeetCode questions have you done? What do you already know what OpenAI is going to ask you? What I would do is I would just go onto a LeetCode here. Yeah, it's a huge W. What I would look up literally just look up OpenAI and then see the most common OpenAI questions. I don't know if I might get in trouble with LeetCode for clicking into this, but first off, buy LeetCode Premium, then look for OpenAI tagged. Yeah, literally just do OpenAI tag. Go on to discuss here and just look up OpenAI as well. Just go on here and just search up OpenAI. And you can see what people are being asked. Good job. Yeah. So literally do those. If you want to learn the basics, I'm making a. I have a good playlist that I've been building up. If you want to learn the basics, go to my Get Cracked at LeetCode playlist. I've been dropping all my very Okay, let's see what are people being asked. Yeah, that's a really good interview. Congrats on landing that. Design Slack. Implement a database, add a where clause. Okay. Oh, you're doing research? That's pretty cool. What's your background? SV, BV. I have a Alex. I have a separate video dropping on our thing, for sure. I have one, but it's scheduled far from now. Scheduled far from now because I'm focusing on dropping all of these coding pattern vids. Sliding window, DP, recursion, depth first, backtracking. I'm focusing on like making sure all those drop line by line, like, and then we'll get into that. Okay, chat. I'm gonna take a quick 5 minute break. 5 minute break. And then we're gonna get into BFS. Alex, appreciate it. I'm gonna keep grinding out this series. That's what I'm focusing on. Let me take a quick 5 minute break. I'll be right back. Nobody leave. I'm coming back real quick. Okay, we back. I want to teach pre-order, in-order, and post-order traversals on my YouTube channel. How would I do that? Reasoning. ChatGPT o1 Pro. Reasoning models. Let's see how this works. Piecing together tutorial. Let's see what it. Now this is what I have here. I already have my example. This is the one that I was thinking of doing first. And now let's see, compare what it pumps out. This thing's reasoning for way too long. Might need to switch to Grok. Let him cook. Mike, where are you traveling to? Tree traversals. Oh, you're home now? Nice. Okay, you sent me. Okay. Is this not in order? What's happening here, Flan? Your the variable naming is hard to understand here. It's making the code really hard to analyze. Is Blind 75 decent for TPS? I think it'll get you. It won't get you all the way where you need to be. What is this? So what's happening here? When are we actually visiting the node here? We look at the left. This is more of a post order, right? We go in, we visit the left and the right. If L0 is not none. This is more of a post order traversal. Because you're visiting the node after you recurse the left and the right. This is a post order. Yeah, this is a post order. Yeah. Wait. Okay, so I guess, wait, let me look at this question. 1, 2. Yeah, I guess this one you could only do. Yeah, I guess this one makes sense more with a post order traversal. Yeah, you're this one you're kind of forced for a post order. This is the one where you're forced for a post order. You can't do it in order. But there's ones where you're kind of forced into a pre-order. I guess this is not the one. Yeah, try to do this one in order if you want to, but I don't think you would be able to. Okay, let's see. Here's a step-by-step approach you can take to create a clear and engaging effective tutorial on pre-order, in-order, and post-order. Start by defining a tree. I mean, everyone here... Yeah, that's true too, Ruben, but what's it called? It's a bit... I mean, I want to... that question's too easy. I want to show one that's sort of medium level, where you can only solve it using a pre-order. Or... I mean, the pre-order one, I don't care to show that much, but for the in-order, I want to show an example where you could only solve it in order. And for the post order, I want to show it a question that you can only solve with a post order. And what's up? What's up? And my friend just dropped something on Insta. Yo, you got this, man. You got this. What are they gonna ask? Is it LeetCode style questions? Two leadership principles, 1 to 2 LeetCodes. You got this, man. You got this. BFS explores the tree level by level. Yeah, I already sort of already say that. Yeah. It explores the tree level by level. Sure. Shabaj in the building. Shabaj, our video's doing good. Are you streaming tonight? Everyone go follow Shabaj. Find up his YouTube. guy's a legend at AWS. Nice. Got up to 11 subs. Has been streaming. Nice work, man. Doing mobile dev. So pre-order, visit the node first, then recursively the left and the right. Okay. PY, try to solve that question with an in order, which is left, node, and right. If you can get that question in order, let me know. But most questions, if you really want to force it, you can solve it with a pre-order. You can pretty much solve it with anyone, but then you're just kind of forcing it. And it's easier to solving the question with a post order is going to be easier than in order. Solving it with a, depending on the question, choosing the right variant is going to make your life a lot easier. Oh yeah, and especially for in order, right? That the most expensive the one thing is in binary search trees, if you want to visit all the nodes in ascending order, you have to use in order traversal. Yo, me, it just takes practice. And what do you mean? You just can't identify any patterns at all on the questions? Yeah, maybe try doing them topic by topic. Ruben got the juice, got the advice. I use virtual green screen. I'll send you a pic of my setup. This isn't important. This is really important actually. Okay, PY, this is already giving get your resume shortlisted. I'm not a recruiter. I wish I can help with that, but I mean, I could look at your resume, send your resume into the Discord, and I'll help out with that. I'll do some reviews. Me, just keep spamming LeetCode questions till you get good. 200 is, I think 200 is good, but once you get to 300, then you're really gonna be really way better. When you get to 400, then you don't even need to keep doing it after that. I think I'm at 600, and sometimes I still get folded. So, yo, PY, these are a good one. Post orders often used for deleting a tree, because you visit the children before the parent. So if you're trying to delete a node from a tree, I think that's a good that's a good one. That's a good one actually. See. Yeah. What else? This in order is visit is usually good for searching in a binary search tree. This one, What about pre-order? Mention pre-order is often used to create a copy of a tree or get a prefix representation. Yeah, I mean, this LLMs could definitely do LeetCode really well. Okay, these are good examples. See, PY, now you could see why we have to choose what traversal we have to do, right? Sketch out. Forgetting the order of operations. That's true, that's true. Yeah, these are some good common mistakes. Forgetting the order, choosing the wrong order of I mean, choosing the wrong variant just gets you the whole question wrong. Yeah, and not returning. This is more like not handling base cases. Can we delete the root node, store the children before deleting, and then delete the children recursively? How would we delete though? They're all just pointers. It would be more like if we want to delete it, what we'd want to do is if we want to delete it, this would be the function to delete, like the code. Let's walk through that right now. Let's see. Def delete node. If node is none, return none. So what the way we do a post order is we probably do something like this: self dot delete node, or node dot left equals so, or will equal delete node, will equal delete node at node dot left. PY, I think this is how we would delete a node there. We say if the node is none, return none. Otherwise, this is kind of That way, like, our left pointer gets nulled out, our right pointer gets nulled out, and I guess, like, when we return this counts as visiting. Return none to null out the current node. Or we can say delete children. What do you mean node? Like, just going like this? What do you mean by making node none? How would you delete? You delete the reference to the current node? Like, how do you delete a reference though? Like, in Python, to delete a reference, you kind of need to dereference it. So delete. There's no such way to dereference it in Python. You pretty much have to just like remove the reference. So pretend we had a tree like this. ABC. Yeah, but what that is essentially is doing is it's removing the pointer to them, right? So now they're just kind of floating in the air. And since they're floating in the air, wait, yeah, no dot left. I guess it's a pre-order traversal. No dot left. I guess it actually is a pre-order traversal. But then we have to return ourself after return none. Oh no, it's more of a post order. Because we're nulling out the current node here. But basically, when we remove the pointers, we don't actually delete the node. These get garbage collected later because nobody references them. Like, there's nowhere in our code has references to these objects, so they get garbage collected. You can't just specifically delete the node in C or in Python. You can in C++, but not in Python. But that's why, okay, maybe C++ is different, but in Python, what we do is we dereference it. Yeah, PY, I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, you might be right there. True. There are different ways we can visit the nodes when performing a DFS, depending on the problem using Okay, PY, try to do this question post order. Try to do this question with a pre-order and in order. Or in order. Or not this one, not this one. Not this one, not this one. Try to do this one. This one you can't really. That one's hard to do without a post order. Okay, let's move into DFS. How would you script that BFS? Oh wow. He's thinking for a while. What's the best breadth first search question? Okay, I got some good questions here. BFS questions. I think I'm gonna show BFS on a tree. Is this a level order traversal question? BFS on a graph. Oh, this is a good question. With the distance to its nearest gate. Shortest path in the binary matrix. This is a good graph one. This classic question right here too. There's also classic question right here, level order traversal on a tree. Okay, let's look at the BFS notes. Do you do the one where you recreate a binary tree? Bro, Patrick, what's up? Yo, I've done that question like literally 50 times on this channel. People keep... Someone asked for that earlier today. Yo, Patrick, when do you start? Everything signed? Yo, Patrick, let me call you on the stream and quickly ask you how everything is about your internship. What are you up to? Okay, I'll call you quick. Let me call you quick. Call you real quick.
Yo.
Yo, Patty, what's up? So May 6th, you start your job?
May 6th, baby.
Damn. Everything signed? They didn't make you sign a contract or anything, or what?
Yeah, they already gave me like a package deal thing type of. Let me read it. Let me see what it is. Let me read what it was.
Yeah, let's like, walk me through it. Like, what are the different areas? Like, it shows you your benefits, your time off, your contract. Like, you had to sign stuff in paper, right? Like signature.
Yeah.
Because I remember you're telling me like there's no contract yet or something, and then I was like, "There's you have
like,
to have one."
They sent me. They sent me a couple. They sent me a couple of things. So they sent me the offer letter. Like they sent me the offer letter.
Nice.
Which has it tells me everything about my compensation and everything.
Nice.
It tells me like compensation, business expenses, termination policy compliance, conflict of interest. They gave me all of that. And I already accepted the offer. Because it was a weird thing. They didn't ask me to like sign anything on like a dotted line. They basically, you log into the website and it tells you like, read this document, and then when you're done reading this document, if you click yes, I accept, that means you signed the document.
Okay. So you just read your salary, everything's good, and then you just click yes, and it signed it, and now it's official May 6th?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Is there any benefits?
Yeah. Do I get any benefits? I don't think so. Welcome to new student employee information guide. There's like, they pay out, they have like a vacation pay. They talk about flex day program. Talk about any additional time off I want. But I don't think it's benefits. I don't think you get benefits.
Oh yeah, there's already like health insurance and stuff in Canada. Like you already get that for free. Let me think.
Yeah. So they don't talk about any like extra benefits. They just talk about compensation and days off I want to take, flex days. Flex days must be used in the month they are earned and cannot be banked or paid out.
Nice. How long is the internship for? Did it say the end date too or no?
Yeah, until August 29th.
God. May to June, June to July. That's like almost 4 months, right? Or 3 months?
Yeah, it's 4 months.
Oh, wow.
May to June, June to July, July to August. Oh, I guess it's 3 months. I guess it's 3 months.
Yeah, all of May, all of June, all of May, all June, all July.
Oh, no, but then also it's almost 4 months because it's from the 6th to the 29th is like 3 weeks, basically.
Yeah. So nice.
It's like almost 4 months.
That's gonna be good income.
3 3/4.
That's gonna be. But yo, you literally can't travel though, right? You just gotta grind out that internship the whole summer.
It's like a hybrid thing.
But you can't go on trips, right?
I guess travel. What do you mean by that? Like can I like not work like remote? You mean?
No, like I mean, when you're in your internship, you're just gonna have to be doing that internship for the whole summer. Like you can't go to Europe or you can't take any time off your internship, right?
Oh yeah. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I don't have any big plans to go anywhere.
So you just save up. Anyways. You're just gonna chill and save up and stuff.
I'm just gonna save up that money. I'm gonna go a couple places. Bachelor party here.
Nice.
The only place I only have one bachelor party to travel to during the summer, and that's on a long weekend. So I don't think it'll affect.
What is that? August 12 or something? 10? That one?
Yeah, August long. Yeah, I think it's an August long weekend.
Are you saving up for the wedding too, or are you gonna go for that? Or you don't know yet.
I'm gonna go for the wedding. I'm saving up for that one too.
Nice. Hell yeah, you can save up so much money, bro.
Yeah, boy. I already did the math calculation in my head, bro. How much I can save this summer.
How much do you think you can save this summer off the thing?
I think I could save like $7,000.
That could get wiped out with one Fire Nice night. Nah, I was kidding.
That's whoa.
That includes like
Now
partying
we
for
gotta go.
Stampede and stuff.
Ooh.
You budgeted that already, or you're gonna try to avoid going crazy at the club?
Yeah. I'm gonna budget it. I'm gonna budget it. But what I'll do is that I'll eat less food, and I'll eat less food so I have more money for the club.
What? I swear to God, that's hilarious.
Less food, less driving my car, less gas, so then I can have everything ready for the club.
Bruh, that is crazy. And just pre-game like crazy.
I'm gonna pre-game like crazy this summer.
Yeah, me. Okay, we'll celebrate it soon when I come back. What's your budget looking like?
Like, my budget?
Yeah.
For the summer?
Or like, how are you? So, how much did you already include like getting taxed for that, or no?
Yeah, I already included getting taxed and everything.
How much you take off?
It's roughly 7K. Roughly 7K. Plus or minus a couple of like expenses or deductions, but
Yeah.
roughly 7K.
Honestly, you shouldn't even be paying any taxes because you didn't really work the whole year. So I think you're gonna get most of your money back.
Yeah, that's why I think too. They like, and they also pay like a 6% vacation pay on that. So basically, in my head, I was like, I just did the math, and if it's like 6% vacation pay,
Yo, one thing too.
and then plus like,
Yo, Pat, one thing you could do too is if you know that you're not gonna make, like, look at the limit of. There's like a limit before you start getting taxed. It's like 30K or something. Anybody who makes under 30K should never gets taxed. I think something like that. If you know beforehand that you're gonna make under 30K, you can specify that so they don't withhold money from your paycheck. So you get the money right away. Because it's annoying that you know you're gonna get it back. Like, worst case, you pay a little bit at the end of the year, but at least you got the money up front. You can invest it. You can put it somewhere, and then you can.
I have one of the best accountants in Western Canada, man. I'm not worried about that.
Or no, but okay, then tell them ask them if you can figure out how to, for them to not withhold the money if you know that if you're gonna get the money back anyways. You know what I mean? I did that before.
Yeah. I'm asking ChatGPT how much do you make before you start getting taxed?
Because you want to wait till like the next year just to get back like an extra grand. You could have been partying with it just right away.
The federal basic amount is 15K for individuals, so 15K.
So if you make
15K,
if you make under 15K, you get taxed at 0%.
Yeah.
Be like,
that's
okay.
Bad. That's not bad.
Be like, if I know I'm gonna make less than 15K in a year, can I tell my company to not withhold taxes? Can you say that?
I could probably, but I think I'm gonna be over 15K this year.
Yeah, but like that's a progressive, right? Don't they start taxing after your 15K?
Yeah, but I think it's gonna be about 15K.
I know, but they're only gonna tax 15 to 20K. Like pretend you make 16K, then they're only gonna tax the 1K that you made.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. 15K would be receiving. So yeah. So basically, over anything above 15K is gonna get taxed. I think I'm gonna be a bit above 15K because I'm also gonna work 3 weeks before my internship starts.
What are you gonna do? Roofing?
I might do roofing. Might do a little roofing.
Hell yeah! Make the money.
Yeah.
That's sick. Yo, you could always like revert to that for like random like money.
Yeah, that's the plan. I want to man. The wedding that I want to go to is gonna be costly. It's gonna be pricey. So I gotta start saving up the money.
How much?
Dude, it's gonna be expensive as heck, bro.
How much? I didn't even look. Was it only like 750 a person for the whole thing? All inclusive? US?
Dude, no, not 700. I think it's like. I'm not even joking. I think it's like 700 US a day.
No, that's cap. That's a lie.
I don't know. That's what one of my informants told me.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's 700 a day is like a luxury resort.
Yeah. I don't know. That's what people told me. I heard that from two different people. Two people that I respect their information and their, like, I don't doubt the information that they give me.
No, I already saw it on the website. It says 750 for the whole thing.
Oh, 750 for the whole thing?
So it's 750 USD for the whole event.
Oh, dude, what the heck? Somebody told me, I swear on my life, two people told me that it's probably going to cost 2,500 USD.
The whole trip?
Yeah.
Let me look. Probably including flights and stuff. Bro, Mexico is never that expensive. Let me see.
We're doing the Cocobonga, bro.
Copacabana.
Doo-doo.
Okay, let me read this. Q&A. Okay, wait, let me look at the stay and travel. Okay, rate 775 per person. Is that for the whole? Okay, our room block is 750. The same price per night is, so it's 193 USD per person.
193 per night.
Yeah, exactly. So 700. You can get it per night, or you can pay for the block. You can pay for like the dates. $775, like straight up.
Oh.
Like, bro, 750 a person. Like, even in Manhattan, it doesn't go for that. Like, dude, do you know how much like money that is? That's insane. Yo, CJ, what's up?
Two of the most logical, smartest people I've ever talked to told me that information.
Maybe
I either misinterpreted or they misdelivered.
Yeah. Like, I don't.
That means there's more money for the club now. Oh,
it should be all inclusive too, right?
Yeah, probably 100% if it's in Mexico. So I would imagine it's gonna be all inclusive. Have you been to Mexico before, James?
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna like get all of this scheduled soon. This is gonna be the best trip ever.
Dude. Oh man, when you're in a Mexico resort, bro, you live like a king, bro.
I've never done it, so. Are you gonna be prepping for your internship at all, or you're just gonna just hop in?
I'm gonna get ready in the 3 weeks between me finishing school and going to work. I'm gonna prep myself.
Yeah, you should, because you gotta get that return offer. You gotta lock in that return offer. You need to make sure that you have a return offer 100%.
Yeah, bro, 100%. That's what I want, man. I want that return offer so bad.
There's only one way to get it. You need to really actually like prove yourself hard, man. Return offers don't just come.
Yeah, what do you think? Like, how hard is it to get a return offer?
I would say the main thing is bring it up right away. Right? Be like, okay, just be upfront. It's the same thing with a promotion. Pretend I go to my manager at the end of the year and I say I want a promotion. He's gonna be like, that it's out of the blue. But if I'm like, okay, if I just right away in the start of the year I want a promotion, this is like start talking like what will it take to get there. Then he tells me just do this, and that, and you'll definitely get it, right? That's the same thing. When you start setting expectations right away. Be like, okay, I want to get a return offer. Let's work out a plan for me to get one. Like, what do I need to do to achieve that? Does it mean I have to do projects? Like, get my whole project done? Like, you know what I mean? Like, set up, talk about it constantly with them. To the point where it's all in, like, to the point where it's deterministic.
Do you think the very first day I start working I should ask? Or should I, like, give it, like, a day or two?
No, like ask right away. Just be like, yeah, like, yeah, I'm like just set the expectation. The like, yeah, like, because at the start you're gonna start ramping up. You're gonna start figuring out what you're working on. Be like, I really want a return offer. Can we get me a really strong project as well, where I can get my return offer if that matters, or is it like just figure out like a good way. Just bring it up front right away and be like, I want to get a return. You need that return, man. You need that return.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Okay, I'm down.
I think you'll
I'm
get
ready.
it,
I'm
but
gonna
just
get that return. I'm gonna get that return offer, and then that's gonna be the source of income for Philippines 2026.
hell yeah.
Let's go.
When do you graduate again?
Let's go. I'm gonna be done if I come back in the fall, I'm gonna be done all my courses by the end of the year.
Okay, let me think about this.
So I think like the walking of the stage, that's gonna happen like in either like January, February, March, or April 2026. Like actually walking the stage.
Mm-hmm.
That's when that happens.
I see.
But I'll be done all my courses officially by the end of this year if I come back to school at fall.
Because one thing you could do is like if you could even finish earlier, but then you finish in like, when do classes usually end in December? Oh, okay. Then you probably can't start your internship until. Well, you could start your internship right away. Be like, can I start December 1 or something? That'd be sick.
Oh, like as soon as I'm done the classes or the courses?
Yeah, just so you have work a little bit before we hit the Philippines.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I just don't know, because I'm going to be taking 3 comp sci courses in the fall.
Yeah, you might drop one.
No, I have to finish 3 to get my degree. Like I have these are like I'm going to do 1 summer course.
Yeah.
I'm going to do 1 summer course, basically from May to June.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to come back in the fall and do 3 comp sci courses, which are like courses that I need.
I see. Yeah.
And I would start. Yeah, so like that's why it would be like hard, because I don't know. The only way that I could like start the job early is like if my finals ended really, really early into December. Like sometimes finals can go to like December 20th.
Yeah.
But if I finish the finals maybe like December 9th or something like that, then maybe something like that could work out.
Yeah. No, we'll go to Philippines like second week of or third week of January, so you could have at least few weeks.
Yeah, what's it called? Second week of January. That's what I saw were the cheap tickets.
Yeah, we can do that. That's when the weather's the best too.
Oh shit.
Worst case, you could be like, let me start February, right? And then like if you need money, I could front it to you, and since you're getting paid, just pay me back when you get back. Start working.
I'm down. I'm gonna be working hard these 3 weeks before my actual job starts. I'm gonna be working hard on the roofing.
Yeah.
Like all that money that I need in this 3 weeks.
And you're gonna try to study too? What are you trying to study for your internship?
Study for like, what you mean like the summer course I'm taking or the internship?
I'm talking about your internship. Like, how are you gonna prepare for that and make sure you make an impact as soon as you just get in?
So what I did was that earlier I put the job description into ChatGPT, and I just asked it to make a little guideline on the different things I should be brushing my knowledge up on, to see if I could find the guide. Let me see if I can find the guide.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
What was that?
Oh, I'm talking to chat.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it. Okay, do you want to hear it?
Yeah, let's hear it.
What's it called? I'm gonna do a lot of Node.js, JavaScript stuff. I'm gonna learn about Express.js. API development, TypeScript and converting APIs to TypeScript, SQL and relational databases,
Mm-hmm.
API testing and debugging using Postman, Jest, Supertest, getting used to Azure DevOps and Git, and maybe if I have time, I'll do a full stack mini project.
Dude, you have enough time. Run that up. Yeah, maybe we could like work on it together too. Or not.
What you call it? This is let me remake this list because this is like this crash course was for the one that I have here is over the course of 7 weeks or 8 weeks. Because I asked it to give me like a guide when I thought I was gonna have time to learn this stuff while I'm in school, but I don't think I'm gonna have time because right now I'm studying for my finals.
Yeah.
But what you call it? Some of the stuff I've been learning, like in the project that I'm doing, we're doing a lot of like stuff like API testing and debugging and stuff like that.
Yeah. No, you're
I
good.
mean, I have the blackjack application fully running.
Nice.
The project is complete.
It has like a back end and
I
stuff?
wish it has a back end and a front end, man. And you can play blackjack.
That's
not
crazy.
Bad, not bad. I wish I could show it to everybody on the stream. See how cool it is.
Make a YouTube video on it. Also, that's what I used to do in my old projects on my resume too. I would make a YouTube video so I could just link to my YouTube video so they can see it working.
Oh, that's yeah, I've seen that with your.
Because you can add links, right?
I remember there's a video that you have of you making like a car AI thing where the cars are learning how to drive around a mountain.
Yeah, exactly. So instead of like saying it on my resume, it's hard to make it look cool. I can point to my code or I could just point to a video of it working. And people like that. So that's like, it's just different ways for them to see it. Your stuff.
Yeah. I'll probably, if I have time and it's making sense, then I will 100% for sure. Dude, this is so funny, man. Dude, you should. I wish everybody could have seen how much I locked in.
When? For what? For your blackjack?
Yeah. I basically did the whole project by myself. And I have 3 teammates. But I basically did it all by myself.
Why were they lacking so hard? They just didn't care?
Dude, I know exactly why. Because this next generation of coders are all ChatGPT coders. So whenever something goes wrong in the project, it's hard for people to figure it out because they're so used to ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Making the simple, like, when you're starting out coding, you do like basic programs, like you're gonna make a program that's only like 30 lines long, and then it'll just like do something random, like make a simple calculator. Yeah. So like ChatGPT can make a simple calculator just like that. Mm-hmm. But then when you start when the projects get more complex, where it's like modular, where you have like different files and stuff interacting with each other, and ChatGPT can't get full context. Yeah. And it starts making mistakes. A lot of kids, I've noticed, like a lot of first years, second years, third years, and 4 years, they don't know how to debug their code. Like they can't figure out how to make it work properly or fix it.
I see. How do you figure it out? Like what? Like you're in the same year as them. Like how are you able to do it? What was your strategy?
Because I'm the GPT god, bro. I'm a pioneer, a trailblazer when it comes to ChatGPT.
So you just refeed it back into GPT?
No, I understand. Like, yeah, I think I'm just like way better at using ChatGPT because basically what I see a lot of kids do is that it'll be like a project, and for example, the project will be like write a bunch of unit tests, and then they just put that description into ChatGPT and they ask ChatGPT to do it. Yeah. And then ChatGPT will generate something, but it might not work 100%. It might only work like 75%. Uh-huh. And then all they do is like they just keep on repasting their code back into GPT and be like, it's not working, fix it. It's not working, fix it. And then GPT, because it doesn't have like great context, it's just gonna basically keep on spitting out code with the exact same problem. But you just like have to basically just take it one layer deeper, where you make GPT generate the code, usually what I'll do is that if GPT generates the code and it's not working properly, I'll ask ChatGPT to help me understand what it generated, and then I'll just start doing it's like a little research project. Every time I come up with a question, I ask ChatGPT about it. So it's not about like asking it to generate more code. I'll be like, okay, I have this class, and I'm writing unit tests for it. Explain this code to me. Like, give me like a high level overview of this code, and then it'll give me a high level overview, and then I'll be like, okay, well, this portion I don't really understand. Can you explain explain what I'm supposed to do here, like what's happening, why it's doing the things that it's doing, and then we just keep on going. We just keep on going down until I have like a way better understanding of the code, and then I'll try to like fix it. So like then I can give ChatGPT the right prompts to regenerate code the proper way.
I see. No, that makes sense. So you're even taking it way deeper. You're doing like you're going crazy on
like,
that.
What else?
Yeah, you're actually using your brain though. Some kids are just like not even using their brain.
Yeah, like man, like for example, I had this first year kid. She came up to me and she had a line of code that was like 170 lines of code, and I could totally tell that she GPT'd the whole thing. And it was so funny because like she's like, what year are you? I was like 4th year, and she's like, can you help me with this code?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I can try. And then she showed me it, and it was like 170 lines of code, and it was like basically like a simple code that tells you what you're allowed, what you can buy. Like you basically input like a change amount, like how much money you have in change, and then it tells you like what items you can buy in like a coffee shop or something.
Yeah.
And she showed me the code, and then she was like walking through her code. Like she's like, yeah, look, I put this prompt in, it works properly, but then I put this prompt in, and then it doesn't work properly. And then
this prompt, like
she couldn't explain further than that.
Oh, okay.
And then she's like, yeah, I can't. Like she doesn't understand it, and then she's like, yo, like why? What's wrong with this? And basically, I'm like, yo, I can't look through your 170 lines of code and try to figure this out. And you basically have like no context. Like you're just telling me to come fix it, and you can't even explain it to me. Like you can't even like even start to explain it to me. So basically, what I do is that I get ChatGPT to explain the code as much as it can, so I understand how it actually works.
Yeah.
And then like fiddle around. I'll do like a little bit of experimenting, try to like fix this, fix that. Try to like, yeah.
I see. Damn, you're a GPT god.
Dude, I'm telling you, when ChatGPT first came out and I saw ads for prompt engineers in San Fran for like $120K, I was like, I swear on my life I could do that job.
Prompt engineer? Is that even a real job anymore?
I have no idea. But I just remember there were ads for prompt engineers like in the beginning of 2023, the end of 2022.
2023.
And they were paying like $130K a year.
That's crazy.
Like USD.
That's nuts.
I was like, holy shit, bro. I was like, bro, are you kidding me? I could jump in there and... Bro.
Yo. Are we going out on the 17th?
The 17th?
Oh, no, 26.
Bro.
We'll celebrate your internship.
Please, I've been itching. Dude, I'm itching right now, man. Whoa.
It's nuts. Okay.
You don't even know.
Okay, yo, let's talk about a plan for you ramping up. I'll call you a different time, and then we'll figure out your plan. Good luck with your school and stuff. And then we'll party on the 26th. We'll figure that out.
Yeah, we'll go crazy. 50K.
What are you up to right now? Were you just doing school?
Yeah, I literally just got off like a group call with my group project.
Nice.
People.
Yeah.
So funny. Basically, what we had to talk about was that I basically just did the whole project with the professor.
Yeah.
He wants to see, like, how do you make the... He's like, yeah, I want to make sure there's evidence of people contributing to the project. So what he does is that he checks your Git commit, but the project's already done. And I was the only one who was, like, finishing the project.
Yeah.
So what I had to tell my group mates, I was like, yeah, everybody should just like throughout the week before we do our presentation is just like make random commits to a random branch. So then you can just like BS and be like, oh yeah, look, I made a bunch of commits to this branch, and then
I don't know,
they
man.
actually have like something to show.
He can just straight look at their commit and see what the commit actually has in it.
Yeah, but the professor is like, he's not going to be looking into it. We've already done, this is the third phase of the project. We've already done 2 phases of it. And it's like a similar marking criteria where he's just like, okay, can I see some contributions? And then we just quickly scroll over we already did this one time in our first phase because I basically did everything in the first phase as well. And we had to BS the professor because literally he only saw commits like from me. And he's like, bro, the last like 100 commits are just from Patrick. And I was like, yeah. But like there was a problem because we had an issue with a makefile.
Yeah.
There was basically a big drama about the makefile that we had to use for this project because it messed up a lot of people. Because a lot of people didn't know how to make a makefile and how to properly structure the makefile so it compiles everything properly. So we made up a story where like, oh yeah, because of that makefile, everybody had a different makefile on their branch and we couldn't agree on which one to use. So I just took everybody's commit and I just copy and pasted them into my branch. Like basically what I said is that I copied everybody's code because I was the one with the only working makefile.
Yeah.
And I copied and pasted all their code into my code, and I just pushed and committed everybody else's code through my Git account.
I see. That's smart. Yeah, you could spin it off a bunch of different ways. I feel like you're good. Like, you're a real one though. Like did the whole project and then finding ways to cover for your friends.
Yeah, man. Dude, at the end of the day, everybody just wants to get a job and everybody just wants to be happy.
Yo, you know what we should do? We need to do a video where, because I'm basically like I did my whole school pretty much without GPT, and you pretty much been in school the whole time with GPT. We could talk about like the future of like coding and stuff, because you had a completely different experience in school than me. Like I didn't even touch that at all, my whole degree. And then you were touching it right away.
We should do a side by side where we try to like make a simple program and you don't use ChatGPT and I use ChatGPT. And then we should see what after like an hour or two, we should see what the final result looks like.
I'm down. Yo, Paul E, let's hop on the voice chat. I'm gonna hop on the voice chat. So Pat, what are you up to now? Don't switch.
Now I have another project that I have to work on. It's advanced. I gotta do I have to do like a parallel merge sort algorithm.
Parallel merge sort algorithm? That sounds intense.
Yeah, it's advanced algorithm and algorithm design class.
Yeah, let me know if you need any advice on that. That sounds wild.
Yeah, what we're doing is that we just have to make like basically what I'm doing is that it's like a program and it'll generate like a bunch of random numbers that are in an array, and then I just compare the sorting time between a regular merge sort algorithm and a parallel merge sort algorithm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple project actually. It's pretty simple. It's just that we have to use this thing called Silk. Have you ever heard of Silk?
No, I never heard of Silk.
Silk is like, let me see what this is.
Is it just how you time your thing? Your algo?
Silk is a general purpose programming language designed for multi-threaded parallel computing based on C++.
No idea.
They are based on the C++ programming language, which they can extend with constructs to express parallel loops and the fork join idiom. Have you heard of that before? Like fork join idiom?
Fork join medium? Not really.
basically it's like okay, like you know basic binary addition.
Yeah.
So like you have two binary numbers. Let's say like 101 and then 111. And regularly, when a computer is like computing the sum of these two numbers, it has to do it sequentially, and it has to like. And the reason why it's sequentially is because it has to compute the carryout of the previous number, so it knows the carryout for the next number.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay.
And then, but it does sequentially, so you can only do one carryout at a time. But with this program, Silk, you can basically do it in parallel, which means that it doesn't have to be sequential. You calculate the carryout.
Mm-hmm.
How should you say it? Like calculate the carryout in parallel, which means that you don't have to wait to figure out the first carryout. You can basically figure out what the third and fourth carryout are, the first and second carryout at the exact same time, and then you use those two sums to figure out another carryout, basically. So then it makes it so you don't have to do stuff sequentially.
I see. Why do you have to use that?
Yeah, it's a part of it's like a project. So basically what we got to do is just compare a parallel algorithm. Basically, because all algorithms do stuff sequentially.
Yeah.
And these algorithms don't do stuff sequentially. So we're just going to compare the speed of these two algorithms to see, like, obviously the parallel ones should be faster, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That makes sense.
So that's what the project is. Yeah, that's what the project is.
I see. Alright, bro, let's catch up in a bit. I'm gonna message you. We'll get back to working on my course. I've been shooting a bunch of videos. Did you see my latest videos?
Yeah, the coding pattern stuff.
Yeah, those are key.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I saw your 2-pointer.
Did it make sense?
Thing. The 2-pointer, the sliding window, and I saw that you had one for recursion.
Did you watch them or not yet?
I watched a little bit of the 2-pointer one,
okay,
but I didn't finish them.
Yeah.
But even just I just caught the live for your 2-pointer one, and it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny because you were only explaining stuff for like a minute or two, and I swear in my life I understood the 2-pointer thing way. I just understood it way better than what my professor was explaining to me. It's so funny.
Don't kill me. That's good. Yeah, I don't even know. These professors suck.
Yeah, dude. I think most of the professors are more into like doing research, and teaching is like their secondary thing at the university. And also, a lot of the university is pretty spread thin. They don't have enough professors. They're saying that the university is struggling for funding, so they can't hire enough professors for the computer science department.
Damn. Yeah. They're not focused on that.
Yeah. A lot of problems.
Yo, E, are you on this?
So funny.
So funny what?
The guy, he's like the professor that's teaching the algorithm class, and he's savage, man. He's also teaching computer architecture. So you know, with like computer architecture, you like learn about like registers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like you learn about like PC, like program counter, the instruction fetch cycle. And this guy's from China.
Yeah, I can.
And he was just like explaining like how intense his education was, learning computer science.
Yeah.
And this guy's a savage, man. And I feel like everybody doesn't like him because he's like super technical. He's super technical when teaching.
Yeah.
But I fuck with him. He's him. At first he was really technical, but now that I can understand him a little bit, yeah, I know Kaito. Computer architecture is pretty crazy.
Yo, Pat. Okay, I'm gonna quickly talk to E. He's on the voice chat, so I'll talk to you later.
Okay, sounds good.
Peace out, bro.
Right.
Nice to talk to you. We'll catch up again soon. I'm gonna message you. Okay, peace.
Yeah, 100%.
Yo, E, what's good? Yo, chat, can you hear him? Can you hear him or what? Can you hear yourself when you're on the thing? B man, what's good? Okay, wait, give me a sec. Oh, what the heck? Okay, wait, let me fix this. Okay, say something now. Okay, say something now.
Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
Okay. Yo, y'all can hear him or what? Has to be.
Okay, I said yup.
Okay. Yo, interview coder got kicked out of school.
Yeah, I was gonna ask a question about he went viral for getting kicked out of school though.
Yeah.
And almost it basically mainstream now. Like everyone knows about it.
Yeah.
And it even got put on Fireship, like the biggest channel.
Yeah.
So I'm worried that if it goes mainstream, then what's the point of leak coding grinding LeetCode a couple hours a day, you know?
Yeah, nah, I mean, everyone on my channel kind of doesn't like that. I don't like that software either. What's the point of grinding LeetCode? Well, at the end of the day, you still need to... These are still fundamentals, and you need to get good at it. And I saw somebody drop on LinkedIn, a way to catch it. So I think
I did see that. I did see that they made a detector for it, but I don't think it's that's mainstream for companies yet.
What's your thoughts though?
But
Do you think LeetCode is a good way to assess candidates?
I think LeetCode is a good way to it's not a good way to say what's on the job. I think it's a good way to determine if they worked hard and actually prepped. But that's the problem with interview coder. He's gonna throw that in the garbage basically. It's not gonna be able to determine who worked hard if someone could use it as a shortcut. Also, I feel it's even more OP in the hands of people who are who know a little bit already, because then they don't have to use they can have 25% reliance on it, and then just you know, if they they don't have to memorize stuff that much anymore. They could just use it for 10% a little glance, you know?
Yeah.
If they're stuck.
No, I've been thinking about it too. I was like, dude, yeah, this thing is gonna have a bunch of cooked people on The thing with me is I already, yeah, it couldn't. I already did a ton of LeetCode, so I feel I don't need that thing.
Yeah.
But if I had to start from scratch and I knew people were doing it using interview code and I had something coming up and my thoughts on it would be different. But
the thing is, I was thinking about it though, and the people who would use interview coder are not the type of people who would get into fangs anyways, because of they need a stacked resume with projects, past experience and stuff. The chance of them using interview coder is probably low, just because you have to be cracked to even get it past the resume screen a lot of the time. But I guess for freshman applications, then it's different.
Yeah, no, it's hard to do things on a large. What Shabaj said, where it's hard to. He doesn't like LeetCode, but there's no better way to interview applicants on a large scale. I don't know. I feel being good at LeetCode kind of shows. I mean, there is some correlation with being. It's kind of a bit of an IQ test, but not really, because, I mean, if somebody doesn't know how to use a hash map, or because when I'm making someone do a interview question, I'm seeing where they can optimize, or I'm seeing how they think about a problem, right? Where are the bottlenecks and stuff? Then how do you speed up that bottleneck? That's kind of the stuff I test for when I'm doing an interview. So,
do you think that if you were doing an interview and giving an interview, would you be able to realize that someone was using interview coder, or do you think you've went across that yet?
I don't think I've ever came across someone using that yet. But if they weren't able to explain their thought process. But what I would say is companies know that this thing is out and are trying to figure out ways to work around it, because companies don't want to give up the LeetCode.
Do you think they're going back to whiteboarding, or have you seen that, or
I've seen that. But I feel for new grads and stuff, we need to hire so much interns It doesn't make sense to fly all these interns out. Just like fly interns out just for an interview, bro. Like this
Oh,
thing's
that is
crazy.
true.
But you could always cheat it before, but this thing's crazier because it just overlays right on your screen and starts giving you advice.
Bro, yeah, you could literally like move it directly over the coding area so your eyes never move or something like that. Insane.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yo.
Yo, Paul, what's up? Is this Paul? Oh no, this is
No,
Alpha
it's
Alpha.
Alpha.
Yo, Alpha. What do you think about interview coder? How we? Is it you think we're?
I mean, I said like
Yeah.
I said the guy like deserved to get kicked out of college. Apparently, he made a bunch of money as well, which is like whatever. I guess it's like it is what it is.
Bro, he
I mean, I
makes
don't
so
know.
much. I think he has like 2 milli, like yearly.
It's 2 million yearly, but that's like he's had it out for like a month, right? So like
Oh yeah, yeah. So
if companies
yeah.
do shit about it, it's not gonna be. But also, it's kind of like I feel like it's kind of like a career killer because you have potential, but just the fact that you're literally like selling a scam is just not gonna be a good look for like people to hire you. Maybe like a small
It's
startup or
true.
something. I don't know.
I did read that his idea was that he just did this for publicity, and his whole thing was like actually gonna build another startup, so he could get like clout off this.
He could. Yeah, he kind of
Yeah, I
did a
mean he
shock
might do
factor.
that. Yeah, but I don't know. It's the whole like literally you're like, scamming basically. It's kind of hard to gain trust with other people. I feel like when you do that, like your whole
Oh,
product is like a cheating system.
along with that point that you made, like everyone like that's like the well-known point that there's like two sides to the story. Like people like dislike the fact that Fang does the interviews, and they're like, why like be honest to companies if they're like gonna fire you, lay you off for any reason, and then the other people are like by the book and like don't want to cheat. So it's like two sides, and like there's like a moral like they have a moral justification for even using that, which I find pretty crazy.
But also having done interviews that aren't LeetCode, there's a lot of shit that goes wrong. So yeah, like people were saying, you have to study and stuff, and you're never gonna have like technical difficulties or something to a LeetCode or get asked stupid shit. I mean, you might, but it's like way less common. So it's kind of like a standardized interview process that people complain about, but realistically, yeah, like I mean, you can just do it for like 3 months and then get a good job, so it's not that hard. And it shows that you're like work hard and whatever. And you do have to have like some intelligence to do it, because a lot of people do it and like never get anywhere.
With
That is
LeetCode.
true.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'd say I went like 3 months without a plan. I didn't go anywhere, and then once I had a plan, then I finally started like making progress.
Jan's asking, shall I use interview coder to land a job at Google? I mean, okay, playing devil's advocate, like if people imagine I sucked at LeetCode and I had an interview at Google, and if I landed that job, I would
Your
have made
life would be different.
yeah, like like for me now, like even Alpha, right? Even E, like we studied LeetCode, so we're at a point where we believe in my like I never cheated in an OA because I always believed that I could solve it, and then I would flop it. So I'd be like, "Oh, I got this," and then I would try it. So I always thought that I was able to solve it myself, so I never decided to cheat on it. And I was
I'd
just
say
yeah,
that like before interview code, I'd say like a good like I'd probably say like over 50% cheat on OA just because like like if you have a different device, then it's like really easy
I see.
to cheat on OA.
But they were
I
like
know
proactoring
personally,
it and
like,
stuff.
I mean, it depends. Like, I know people that did. I guess I'm not gonna name names or what program, but they, how they have a bunch of programs that are like, like the meta pathways or that type of thing, where they have like one big OA you can take. I know people that cheated on those where I didn't, and then I got like a good score, and then they got interviews. So that's kind of they didn't have the best proctoring. They didn't have like video or anything. You can literally just like do whatever.
Yeah, if there's no videoing, and then like at that point, then why like pre like reject yourself if you can, because what matters is the in-person interview or like the actual real interview, So I don't really see what's so bad about cheating on the OA, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
Yeah, like
I'm just kind of with the James thing where I'm confident
Oh.
enough that I can do it, and I think there's a big enough downside if you're looking to have a long career of just getting blacklisted from like a top company.
yeah.
That,
I
would
definitely
just do
wouldn't
it.
cheat on like a video proctored one, definitely not. But yeah, I understand.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, people cheat all the time. Honestly, yo, Alpha, did you see the one guy who made a new software that can catch interview coder like running on your computer?
I did see that. I feel like top companies are gonna do something about it because, like, yeah, but smaller companies that ask LeetCode probably just don't have the budget or don't care. But also those companies ask really easy stuff anyway, so it's like, and then yeah, you did make kind of a good point of. I feel like if you give this to like someone who doesn't do LeetCode at all, like they're just gonna, it's gonna be obvious they don't know what they're doing.
Oh yes,
But
for
but if
sure.
they're like
Super obvious.
okay, it's kind of like giving a chess engine to like a guy who's already like grandmaster or something, who can make it not super obvious he's cheating.
Yeah.
Then that there's probably a lot there.
It's gonna be OP for that.
Yeah, like if you just get a small hint, you'd be able to like Alpha. Like if you were given a random question and just gave you a small hint, you'd probably be able to just like go from
I mean,
there.
I'd have to get used to like reading it and like not, I have to like practice it a bit. But yeah, basically it would be like like I know enough stuff to where I can just read it quickly and like explain it pretty well.
Yeah,
And the small hint
it could
would
be
help
like
a
the
lot.
smallest hint. Like it shows you trapping rainwater. It's like okay, use the heap with working from the borders, something like that.
Yeah, like
Two
that
sentences.
alone is like half the problem. If they tell you like what algorithm with like a 2 sentence summary, that's gonna be like half the problem. It'll save you like 5-10 minutes if you have nowhere, if you don't, especially if you don't know like what you're gonna be doing. So.
Yeah. People hate LeetCode interviews. Yo, we got a bunch of people in the lounge right now. We had one guy who's interviewing. He wanted to ask some questions on how to get his first job. Are you in the chat? I don't know which one he is.
Is this the first time like something like this has been created? Because I feel like
Yeah, I think you're talking about me.
Interview coder?
People were doing some other stuff like, dude, I feel like all the like, most of the cheaters were just like, people doing. I looked up on YouTube. There's like cheater whatever, and it was just like a bunch of Indian dudes.
Yo,
And
did
they
you see
had,
the AI face thing? The AI face.
I didn't see that
of,
one
like,
yet. No.
Yo, they like have a whole AI face filter to like apply to these companies. I guess they keep applying. It's insane. Like it looks like a completely different person, and then the interviewer asks them to like put their hand in front of their face, and they're like, no.
What the heck?
Yeah, there's just a lot of really basic like one guy's talking behind the screen and then the other guy is like interviewing or whatever. There's like that version.
Yeah. You're talking
Or
about
people
like
look up. Or go
with
ahead.
like a mouth filter, right?
Yeah. And then there also people just look stuff up and cheat like during the interviews. I've seen those like where the guy's like, "Oh, I'm seeing this on Geeks for Geeks" or something. This is the exact solution. But I don't know. I feel like it also depends kind of like what solutions the interview coder thing does. Because if it gives you exact solutions and it's the same one every time, you can just see what the guy's typing, and if it's like that, then you just like auto fail. So
I feel like it's not that complicated of a program to create. I don't understand like how it got so popular in the first place.
yeah, with like an LLM, I mean the main thing is just hiding it from the screen. That's the only thing. So
Yeah.
I've
everything
seen it
else is like
before.
pretty straightforward.
I've actually seen it before, but I think the marketing on this interview coder went like insane. That's like I've
Yeah.
seen this before, and then interview coder added like some features where you can like move the actual like thing on the screen with like your arrow keys, and like they had like insane marketing. I feel like that's what made it go like bananas.
I mean, I think the thing that made it go bananas was the guy got offers. Like if he didn't get offers, it would have
yeah.
been nothing.
In
And he
that
hasn't
video where he
reported.
got the offer though, he already had like 600. He actually already has 600 LeetCode solved, and he's already cracked. So like, and they asked him a follow-up question where he did it all by himself without interview coder. So that's like,
Yeah, that's why it's also false advertising because the guy's already like pretty good, so he can answer stuff quickly. Like you should test like you could run a mock on some dude. Like give it to like your friend who's doing the internship,
Yeah.
who hasn't done LeetCode, and give him that and do a mock and see how it goes. That'd be kind of
probably super
interesting.
obvious.
Yeah, I just don't want to have a video where he's using it. I don't know. It gives people some. Like, I wanted to use it.
I could see that.
I wanted to use it, but I was like, nah, I don't want to download that thing. People just keep thinking I'm using that at that point.
Wait, James,
That's fair.
do you have does he have more like LeetCode solved than you? He has 600.
600 flat? I'm
The
at
guy who's creating the
641.
interview coder. Okay.
But 600 is a lot. Like he's already
Yeah.
spamming it, and he was making videos of him teaching algorithms too.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, like if you look on his channel, he has like 100 LeetCode videos, and then he has that. So it's just like, yeah, dude, you can give it to your brother and then do a mock on his
Yeah.
channel. He's not gonna be applying to Sweet, so it's fine.
Honestly, I wanna hear his side of the things too, because he keeps talking about like LeetCode is a bad proxy, and I've heard that before. But then he's just like, okay, everyone should have a portfolio website. Everyone should be judged on exactly what they did. Show GitHub contributions, like stuff like that. I was like, you can like fake all those stuff too. I mean, except the
You could just be
GitHub
a vibe coder.
Yeah,
You could just be a vibe coder for all of that.
like, and then he was talking about like GitHub contributions, like showing off his GitHub contributions. I was like, bro.
I feel like that's terrible. There's so many people that I know that you can just run like a bot to just run stuff.
Yeah, you
Or
can fake
especially with
all
the GPT,
that.
you can make like 5,000 lines of code in like an hour and just throw it into a repo and like it'll probably work.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
So,
I see his thing. I feel like he doesn't actually hate LeetCode. He's just like really playing into it right now. If he didn't like LeetCode, then he wouldn't have been grinding it so hard and making videos on
Sales
it.
points. That was one of his sales points. He was like, he suffered and like he hated every minute of grinding LeetCode, and that's why he made it.
Yeah.
I don't understand why he didn't just launch it anonymously. Like, I don't know why he had to.
Money.
I don't know. Like, if I did that personally, like, I would not want my name or my face plastered all over the brand.
I mean, I heard he had a plan also. Like you go into it with a plan saying you're gonna get blacklisted from big tech, right? So
Yeah.
I think he just didn't. Yeah. So
That's just kind of
also, if he did it anonymously, it wouldn't have it wouldn't like if he didn't make those videos and got the offers, it would have had like no traffic, right?
That's true.
True.
No,
If I was
he's
him, I would have just took those offers. I'm not gonna lie.
took them. You said
He's gonna make way
Yeah.
more money than those offers, though.
he already did make more money than those offers. I think.
No, that's true. But it just, I don't know, security, I guess, job security.
Yeah, job security. People hate him. Some people like him. I think people would like him more, but some like his personality's a bit weird from what I see.
I love him. I love that guy. He just does not care.
Really?
That's what I like about him. I mean, dude, think about it. Like the video game cheating industry is like $1 billion. So like, just think how big just LeetCode cheating would be. Because this will result in a high-paying job. Cheating in a video game like doesn't get you that much.
Okay, so you're on his side, huh?
No, I'm not. I feel like my opinion is if someone wants to cheat, they should, but they should also be okay with the consequences if they get caught. So if you want to do it, don't cry if you get fucked.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. Like I feel like it should go. If you don't want to do it, that's fine, because someone will do it and they will get away. Like someone will be able to get away with it.
Bro, but like cheating. Like I
It's
honestly,
not
I'm
like
not in a
something
side.
wrong.
I'm really not on that. I don't even know whose side I'm on. But I mean, obviously, but cheating sometimes ruins games, bro. Like when I hop
Yeah,
onto
yeah,
Modern
oh, yeah.
Warfare 2, it's like people like glitching through the
Bro.
walls. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Hop on to CS, dude. People have been cheating in CS for like forever.
Doesn't it
And I
ruin
come
it?
from like poker, like
Yeah.
cheating in poker is like there's no repercussion, so it's like I'm very strongly against it because it's literally you're just costing people money at that point if they're cheating.
Yeah, I mean, it's as long as you're okay with the repercussions of getting caught, then do whatever you want.
Yeah,
Because
Paul made a good point actually, where like he might just get like sued or whatever and just like take all his money, right? Because he's literally selling, like if you're selling software that's deemed like illegal or something, like
yeah.
there's probably something that can be done. And if you piss off big companies with like 1 billion resources compared to you, like how are you gonna fight back if they actually want to do something?
This reminds me of that funny line, like if you can't do the time, don't do the crime. So same thing here.
Isn't the way to catch interview coder? I think I saw the video. Is basically just have the interviews on an actual like dedicated application, and then you
Yeah.
just like track the processes in the back. So if a company told you to like download a program to interview, would you do it?
I think. I mean, obviously people would do it, but
Yeah, they
this has
would.
happened- This like reminds me of like just a replay of what happened with video game cheats. Like companies then would come out with kernel anti-cheats, and then people would start
Yeah.
making direct memory access cheats where like you plug in a different computer that reads the RAM directly off of your main computer.
That's
Everything.
a high barrier though. For
Yeah.
not
But
really though.
like people have gone that far for video game cheats. It's like, is it gonna happen again here? Probably.
Maybe, but you would have
It's
to be
just-
low-key cracked, no?
Yeah.
I mean, setting up all this effort, you can just like grind LeetCode yourself. In, like probably less time and not cheat. And
It's
it's
not worth
like,
the
yeah,
effort. I feel
let's
like-
get like a multi-computer system going with some advanced shit, so we
Yeah,
can.
I feel like in-person interviews are just the best. I prefer them myself as well. It's just a lot more comfortable. Like you just feel a lot more comfortable with the body language. You're just like it feels like you're collaborating with someone. I feel like when you do it in front of a computer, it just like it just feels artificial. I don't know.
I feel like it's less likely to happen because I think companies are saving money. Like they're just not going to
Yeah.
fly you out for on-sites. Like that seems like something that won't change very in near future.
Yeah, and we can get the AI to what I'm thinking, because I've used these other softwares where I'm interviewing candidates, right? So what's it called? It's already like flagging when they're switching screens. It's flagging a bunch of different red flags that they're working on. I mean, it doesn't catch interview coder, but what if it starts reading the code that they're inputting and starts like coming up with follow-up questions for you to figure out if the person's cheating? Then it's like putting the AI against the other AI at that point too. Like
Yeah,
have an AI on the other side who's constantly trying to figure out if this person's cheating.
Like the AI applicant versus the AI recruiter.
Yeah, like an AI interviewer, like on your side, it's giving you red flags and trying to come up with good follow-ups to test the person's actual knowledge on the fly.
Yeah, I think
So it
follow-ups
works
would be
on
really easy.
voice.
Like does it solve for follow-ups? Like it would be really easy to just come up with like abstraction follow-ups. They don't even need to code. You can just say like,
Yeah,
what
no,
if
it
this
only
happened?
takes screenshots. So like if the interviewer says like a voice like follow up, you're like basically screwed.
Oh yeah. Alex, like this other guy actually told me that he's like all his interviews he's been doing, they just start telling you the question just straight up now. They don't copy and paste it.
Oh, interesting. So you just like write it.
Or I'll just
And
tell
then-
you, okay, we have a binary search tree. We want to print everything in sorted order. Imagine I tell you that.
I mean,
No,
I'm sure there's
you
going to be
just
a way
write
to
that
do
in
that in
notes.
interview coder, right? Like and like record the voice and whatever. That shouldn't be that hard.
Not yet, I
And
don't think.
get an LM response.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
don't think
if
they have
it's
that yet.
interesting. Yeah, that guy.
Even
Go
if they
ahead.
ask you it verbally though, can't like in a real interview you would like be like writing notes in the comments, and then I guess you could just screenshot that and like the LLM can spit
Yeah.
out something.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be exact. Yeah, like I don't think like that question he got asked, like you just don't have to ask like a straight up LeetCode problem straight out of LeetCode. Like you can do something else. And then yeah. Modify it a little bit, not that hard.
No, it's gonna be interesting times with that thing. Luckily, I'm not doing LeetCode interviews that much no more. But like for new
gonna
grads
be
and
narrow, like-
interns and stuff, y'all are like, well, I'm like more experienced, so they don't weigh as much.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a new grad problem. Like for mid-level senior, people are gonna be less likely to do it because they're already like decent in career and it's less weighted and there's other interviews.
Yeah, and even for mid seniors and staffs and stuff like that, they'll just fly you in because they're gonna be paying you much more. Like what's spending 500 to bring you in, versus I mean with interns and new grads, they can't fly all these interns and new grads in.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, yeah. If they just fly in higher level, and I feel like flying people in is actually a good like meet the person, get the vibes type of thing, where you don't get that in like a video call. So it makes sense.
Do you think Fangs are gonna be the first ones to like do something about it, like that like a anti cheat type of thing?
Yeah, they're probably putting money
Yeah.
in that right away. Amazon's already
Yeah.
got pissed about it. They're the one trying to kick them out to school.
Oh yeah, they're super pissed.
I'm surprised there hasn't been anything to like combat that yet. Even if like before interview coder, I'm surprised there hasn't been anything significant. It's like across all companies. I don't know.
James said that like he on his end there was like red flags that would come up, right?
Yeah, I could see when somebody dips the screen, how much times they're doing command tab or switching between screens. I could see when they copy and paste and how many lines.
Dude, I'd be paranoid to like get flagged when I wasn't cheating.
Is
Be like,
that
damn, what am I allowed to do here? Like, you just tab out and just like, sorry, bro. You
Why do you need
failed,
to be
whatever.
tabbing out though?
No, that's true. You don't. Yeah, for
You can
LeetCode, you
accidentally
don't.
press tab though. Like I've accidentally like pressed the like spotlight bar on a Mac, and I got like paranoid.
Okay, no. Like one or two, no one's gonna flag you. But I've seen one. Somebody told me an example. The dude command tab 93 times in the interview or something like that.
Oh my
He was
god.
just checking his Discord, you know, like it was, he couldn't wait.
It's like, Shabazz, what are you
Was that on
saying?
CoderPad? Was that on CoderPad?
CoderPad does it. All of them do it.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because I remember this one time I was doing this interview, and this is one thing I feel very paranoid. I have a widescreen monitor, and so whenever I hop on Zoom, I put my CoderPad on the left side and the interview's face on an interviewee, like the interviewer, his face on the right side. So, as I'm explaining, I'm like looking at his face, to see if he nods. But if you see me on the webcam, it just sees that I'm moving my eyes all around. And that makes me paranoid. Like, what if he thinks that I'm trying to cheat? Like no, I'm just moving my eyes around. And I have this like experience where I was coding, but I was just looking at the time on my MacBook, and that's like on the far right corner, and the coder pad was on the left. And I was just like going back and forth just to stay under time, and like I'm like, bro, but I wasn't like tabbing in and out, but like that made me very paranoid. I'm like, dude, I'm not.
That does
trying,
look sus. That does.
Yeah,
I
look
was
sus.
doing the same
fun.
shit, dude. Like now, if you're not cheating, anything you do, you're like, man, this is gonna look so weird.
Yeah,
I think
this
for
is
Zoom,
gonna
I
look
literally
so
have it
weird.
like I don't even see the cam. I just make it tiny or like tab and just like talk to the guy.
Yeah. So I
Just
think
like mute the
next
Zoom
time,
instantly and then yeah.
I'm just gonna like whenever I do interviews, I'm just not gonna use my widescreen monitor. I'm just gonna do it on my laptop screen. Yeah, but it's just weird, man. I'm like, dude, I'm not cheating. I'm just looking at the clock just to see I'm like on time.
Wait, they called you out for looking over at
No,
top right?
no. He didn't. No, nothing happened. Nothing happened.
You just
But
get paranoid yourself because everyone
Yeah,
else is cheating.
I got paranoid myself because I just realized, oh wait, what am I doing here? They didn't call me out. They didn't say anything.
They
It's
have
just
to-
like just a realization I had. I'm like, dude, I like I'm just gonna because I don't want them to give any like any sense of doubt. Like why is this guy moving his like head around? Like that's weird.
Yeah.
Nah, it's
And also now, if you say like, "Oh, give me some time to think," that also makes me feel like like if I do that, are people gonna be like, "Oh, give me time to think," huh? Like it's gonna be pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't even know. This thing is crazy. This guy's making money off it. He could probably retire and like if he made 2 million in a month, he does this for a year. This guy's gonna be
No,
rich.
it's 2 million profit for a year, but he had it for like 2 months, so he made like 200.
Oh, he annualized his revenue. Classic
He did,
Yeah.
classic accounting move. That's like shady accounting move right there.
But if you make
It's a
2 million and you're
mark-
20, I mean, you can close to retire probably because you can just invest. Like, I mean, you
That's
can have a job
hilarious.
that pays anything and then just invest. At 30, you'll have like 4 million or something.
What I hope other people. I mean, other people probably make that software too. I don't think it's that hard to do, and they'll probably
Yeah.
undercut him. Like, how hard is that software to make?
He already open sourced his code everywhere.
He
Like,
he
if
did.
if you go looking for it, it's open sourced. You could just
That's
give
so
your own
funny.
API key.
See,
Yeah, if other people want to do it, they can do it. The big thing is like, can they sell it over him? And I am curious, like, what the percentage of people that buy it. Like, I do think, like you said, it's probably like interns, new grads, that type of shit. Because then there's a lot less to lose. Or people
James.
that are like coming into the U.S. also a lot less to lose.
James, look up interview code or like Reddit, and like in a thread, you're gonna see someone like open sourced it. Like if you go anywhere. And then like if you like go in any thread, basically like they're gonna like have it in the comments. Somebody's gonna be like, I open sourced it.
Any Reddit?
Yeah, just like the first one. It's probably in that one.
But it's also like, how do you test it? Like, do you have
Oh,
to
this
find
guy got
someone
caught
at
and
Amazon
blacklisted
to-
at Stripe.
No way.
Nice.
He straight up feel like he got scammed. Quit being lazy and figure out how to solve. And you can.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna happen to a lot of people if it's the back and forth of like fixing and also if you're him, how do you know? Like if Amazon or something does a fix, how do you know? You don't, right? Like, it's not like you have access to their shit.
Okay, this guy like removed the paywall in the local machine.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. I think
Yeah, I actually don't know. A lot of these companies rely or don't like cheaters. Honestly, there's a lot of people with proper morals out in Silicon Valley and all over. They, like, I wonder if he can get into Y Combinator after dropping up something like this. Or maybe he's going to take a red, this guy basically took the red pill and is going to do maybe he'll be getting investment from other people, but not like the classic ones.
The other thing is like the big companies, if he's trying to make some shit, are gonna probably like influence to get his shit shut down.
Like lobby
his
against him.
co-founder though, his co-founder's
Yeah.
so lucky because he's not even in the spotlight and he's making money. So like, so he's like basically good. Like no one even knows about him. He has a co-founder.
Yeah,
He's
like he basically doxing his co-founder.
So
Yeah,
did he make $2 million a year, or is it split between him and his co-founder?
It's split. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy got blacklisted at Stripe. Yo,
Companies can also just make like they can share blacklist info. Like, if someone did this, they can just share it between each other, and then you're like, is it worth the risk? If you get caught with this shit, you're just like banned from the top 50 companies.
Share blacklist for reneging a company or no?
that might be illegal though. I feel I don't even know.
Share a list of cheaters? That would be illegal.
I think, well, like companies can't even share data between each other that much. Like, because
Yeah.
then there's also another part. Like, what if one company says you're cheating? Like, you need to be able to dispute that too.
Right. Yeah. That could be. Yeah. Like how. Yeah. Because if you, then people would get even more paranoid. You know, you didn't cheat, and then you just get like auto blacklisted and your career's over. Then like seems kind of shitty.
Damn, it jumped up to 60 a month. This guy's
Yeah.
this guy's price gouging.
I said just people kept paying.
Better product.
Is it actually that much? Let's see.
Yeah, I
When
think
more
it's
people say
$60 a
they
month.
get
Oh my
blacklisted,
God.
it might go down.
Yo, this guy's going crazy. That's wild. I don't know. That's still cheaper than. You'll still make that back easy.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
if you
always
get literally
good.
like an internship or something, it's that's super worth, right?
But then you still
What's
have to
better,
get an
LinkedIn
internship.
Premium or a free job? Yeah, that's true.
Wait, we have one guy who wants career advice. Let me tell him hop on.
My career advice would be if you can find a way, like get as close as possible to San Francisco Bay Area. That's it.
Bye.
I think just the proximity to not only big companies hiring, but like even startups or like, you know, late stage startups, early stage startups. Like you can find people working at these companies within SF, and what SF is what, like a 49 square mile city. Like I.
But just pick up and move your stuff though.
Wait, what do you mean?
Pretend I
Yeah, you
can't.
can't afford it
Like
without a job.
Yeah, I
Get-
mean, yes, that is like the challenge. But if you can figure out a way, like I understand it's not an easier thing to do, but if you are able to do it, then you should. Like I was just at this hiring event where I think Cognition was hiring the makers of Devon. Like you just you can like find your way to like all these companies that are hiring, not just big tech.
Yeah, that makes sense. I honestly found it
And it's like,
a lot easier to get a job in SF than
did you
like
network
everywhere.
in person? Like, what's the benefit of like being in SF as opposed to just applying to SF?
There is this one event I'll drop in the Discord. This is where like all the fast ranked startups come to present and hire.
Yo, PY,
I think
PY's in the chat. Yo, what's up?
Yeah, I am here.
Are you the one looking for a job?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's me.
what's up? Like, how's your job hunt going?
I I mean, so I'm just doing my graduate degree right now.
I see.
So I will graduate maybe in less than a month.
Uh-huh.
So I'm just looking for a job. But yeah, I'm having a hard time getting interviews, right? That seems to be the harder part than clearing interviews right now. So I'm just looking for advice from people in general about that.
I see. And did you send your resume? I won't open it up. Unless did you anonymize
Oh,
it? Anonymize it and send it.
I haven't I haven't done that. Yeah.
Like how? So where are you based again?
I'm based in San Jose,
Oh, so you're Shabaj. He's already in
in
here.
the Bay Area.
Shabaj, he's
Yeah.
already in here.
Then you need to like you should put yourself out there more. Like I think you look at the general chat I
Hmm.
sent. There's this one recruiting event that happens in San Francisco. All like
Okay.
like usually the fast growing startups come and present here. So like at some point Anthropic also presented here. The notable ones I can think of, Cursor also came to this event. Cognition has also come to this event in the past. Like all the big like fast growing companies have at some point presented here. And
Got it.
so I think like you just shouldn't focus on the big FANG companies, but also just consider like startups as well. Because if like
How do you think applying works for like startup companies in
um
general, like using well-found or Y Combinator?
no, I think the best way is to just like find the founder's email them.
Okay.
If you can find them, Twitter, try to get their attention on Twitter.
Hmm.
If you can find them in person, go find them, go talk to them in person. I'm pretty sure they would like the agency that you have. Because if you
Hmm.
go there and if you're like, you're like highly agentic, like they would probably appreciate that quality for you. Because oh, like this guy's a go-getter.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Uh,
because if you apply through Y Combinator, I'm not too sure, because they probably have a lot of shit going on, so they might just, over like not
yeah.
see your message.
Uh, Makes sense.
Uh,
Are
And
you
how much
international, by the way?
expertise? Yeah, I do require sponsorship, so that's a big
okay,
reason
yeah,
most
okay,
people. Yeah.
that's also gonna be a
That's
problem.
much
Yeah.
harder, I hear,
Yeah.
Yeah.
for sponsorship. Because then you need to apply to companies that like specifically offer it. Like,
Sponsor visas, right? Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, for the first year, I don't really need sponsorship. It's just the OPT program. But from the second year onwards, there are specific restrictions for the companies about like being e-verified or being able to pay me. And yeah, all that comes in from the second year. So I only have 3 years until I can find like a H-1B or some other way to sponsor myself. But yeah, for the 3 years, I need to find work. So I'm just
yeah.
looking for any advice about it.
I'll tell you, like, honestly, it's just gonna be like you're just gonna have to hustle hard. I remember this one time in college, I cold called an Apple recruiter. I'm like, dude, I applied, I submitted my resume. Can someone take a look at it and like give me a follow up? I called the person.
Yeah.
Like I
Okay.
went that far. So like this is like I was the third year of college, dude. I was burnt out. It was not a good experience, but like yeah, you're just gonna have to like keep pushing, like try to get attention of the recruiters because if you just like apply online, like I don't know if you're ever gonna hear back. That was
But do
my
you get like a positive response though? Because it seems like most people on LinkedIn are just complaining about people bombarding them with
yeah. So
calls and
think of creative ways. I think you're just gonna have to like find ways to stand out. Sometimes
yeah.
it's just random, like what school do you go to? Do you go to San Jose State University?
No, I go to Northeastern. They have a satellite campus here, so
Okay, like try
yeah.
reaching out to your school alumni. Ask
Hmm.
them if they can give
Yeah.
you like pretty sure Northeastern has people working at Amazon, the big companies.
Yeah.
Ask them if they
Yeah.
can give you an interview.
Hmm.
Just like I feel like if like cold applying is not gonna work, like maybe try go through your alumni networks. That would help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try every. When I was in going for new grad, yeah, I would apply. Then I would straight up go on LinkedIn, start messaging people. Then I would be cold emailing. Then I would also look for alumni. I was going crazy trying to get a job. I feel like some people they're not pushing it as hard anymore these days to get the job.
Yeah,
Some
you
people
gotta
get
want
lucky.
it pretty bad.
Yeah,
Hmm.
like I know some friends that like just got it on like they just cold applied, they got the interview, they got the job. That will happen.
Right.
Like sometimes you're gonna get lucky, and sometimes you're just gonna have to struggle. It's just very random, so
Yeah.
you just gotta keep going through it.
Like you gotta find people you know
Yeah.
and try to ask for a referral. You gotta make sure your resume is good. I don't know. How's your resume? Is it everything's there? It's formatted well.
So yeah, I believe my resume is all right, but sure, I'll anonymize it and send it on one of the channels so that you can review it as well. Because I worked for a couple of years in India,
Mm-hmm.
and then I came for my graduate degree, so I do have the work experience to back it up. But then one of the things I'm kind of worried about is that, if it is one of the bigger companies, they do give time for uh, people to adapt to, either their tech stack or whatever internal tools they use and everything. But then when you are trying to go to a startup, you'll probably have to adapt to things quicker.
Mm-hmm.
And how do
Yeah,
you
but
how do
startups
you
also try to
tackle
use like really easy tech stacks. Like they'll just use like Node or whatever because they're trying to get things running themselves a lot.
yeah, but how do you tackle the imposter syndrome? Because I have seen startups move really, really fast, and I part of me is like, yeah, I can learn things quick and do it, but part of me is like, can I do it? So, how do you tackle that part?
The best way is just build side projects. I think if you want to genuinely want to overcome imposter syndrome, like try building a mobile app, try building a full stack app,
Hmm.
like from scratch and trying to get users for it because through that experience you will feel imposter syndrome. You will feel like holy shit, I don't know how to get over it. And eventually you will get over it. And then you will realize
Got
that
it.
like getting over imposter syndrome is just like you just have to put in the work.
Hmm.
Like you will have the self-confidence to like learn new stuff when you go to a new place. You'll be like, okay, I
Yeah.
was in this position in the past where I did not know stuff, but I figured my way out, and I have
Hmm.
enough confidence in myself that I can do it again. Like that's what
Hmm.
I've experienced
Yeah.
personally. I don't know what others think.
That's my experience too. But then mine has been like from a very specific point because I have been in a company which had like 10,000 plus employees and a huge department for software engineering, and you would get your time to do that. So when you get your time to do that, I'm confident that I can adapt and fix things and like I essentially learn and do the job well. But then yeah, you're right. Maybe I'll have to do more projects to get used to that fast pace and try to learn things quick. And once I have that existing experience, maybe I'll
Why do you
feel
think
better
you have
about it.
imposter syndrome right now? Or you just is it because you see other people who are you think are better than you or something?
No, like I see how fast startups, ship things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, they did such a really big update like really quickly. So I see that and I'm like, can I do that? And that's where a question comes. It's not like I know I cannot do that. It's just that I don't know whether I can or can't. So
It's just marketing
that's
too,
what.
right? I mean, like things
Yeah,
that
Yeah.
also like whole
Yeah.
teams working on something at a time.
yeah.
Sorry.
It's like whole teams doing those like big updates. So
Yeah.
like
Mhm.
not one person. Also, I'm
And
surprised
it,
you have imposter syndrome mentioning that you already had a full time job in already.
Yeah. I
So
mean. So that's the thing, right? When you are in a team of like 5,000, 6,000 engineers, you just know that there is someone in the team who knows better than you and you can learn from them. But when you're in a team of like 10 people and you have to own a project, you would have to go figure out ways to do it all by yourself. And it's way more responsibility, which is something I'm looking forward to, hoping that, some startup is willing to hire me. But part of me is like, can I take that responsibility? So I just need to develop that confidence, and one of the ways is that I'm trying to do projects by myself. But yeah, I'm just trying to see if other people feel this as well.
But like,
but if you
what's
join like
oh,
a
go ahead.
10-person company, like that probably wouldn't be the best for you as a new grad anyway. Like you can join a 50-person company or a 100-person company. It's not just like
Uh-huh.
10-person company or Amazon.
Yeah, true.
Also, like, what's the worst?
Uh,
So you're worried that you're gonna fail when you're doing it, right? Like, what's the worst that could happen in that situation? Like, you just don't get it pushed,
yeah.
and then what?
I
you're
mean,
gonna learn so much though. You're gonna learn like insane amounts from that like time there.
definitely, yeah. So I do have a friend of mine, a really close friend of mine, who got a job and he was doing the job. And I mean, he's pretty good at learning things and pushing things as well. But then I believe that startup had to, you know, pivot essentially from whatever they were doing, and then they just laid him off because they no longer needed that position. And there were like five people, and they laid him off, and he was still looking for a job.
I see.
So I've seen some people struggle because of going to a startup, and
No,
you
I
don't
think
have the job
it's
security
true.
side of it.
When in my first startup, we hired like 6 new grads, and they cut like 4 after the first 3 months. Like
Yeah.
it happens for sure.
So all that happens, right? So
It's
I'm
the
just
risk you
looking for
take,
a
right? Most people who join startups out of
it's a
college,
risk.
it's because they're also know that they're taking a chance. There's multiple things that you're
Hmm.
taking a risk there, especially if you could
Yeah.
have gotten to a big company. I mean, like the first startup, you don't know if the startup is actually good or not, and you don't know if this company is
Hmm.
gonna fail. Then you know it's like the startup. It's high visibility on everything. You know, don't know if you're gonna get fired. Like this, most of the people when I joined the startup as new grad, all these other new grads were really into startups, and were like taking a
Hmm.
lot of risk. A lot of them even had like Fang offers, but decided to join a startup kind of thing.
Hmm.
I feel like that's pretty crazy if you join like a 10-person startup and you have a FANG offer, because there's so many things that have to go wrong, and if you or go right, and like if you do the EV of that versus the FANG versus how it looks on your resume and all these things, I feel like
I
it's
mean,
pretty
when I
insane
graduated, I
just
had
working at
offers
those.
at like non-startup, but I decided to go to startup. Like I had like Bloomberg, Amazon, and a few other ones, and I was like, I just went to a random startup.
I guess also depends on right when you like maybe in this market it
Oh
seems
yeah,
like
no, this
if
market is
it's like
different.
2019 and you're chilling, then like whatever, you can do whatever you
Yeah.
want.
But like what the way I was thinking about it is like if I what I just felt that if I join a startup, I'm just gonna learn way faster than if I joined a bigger company. So I thought this it would
Yeah.
just be a way better decision.
That's true. Yeah.
That's one way to look at it. But yeah, as an international student, job security is kind of a important factor for me as well. But sure, I am open to working at startups because I can learn a lot.
Yeah, like for me, I didn't care about job security. I was like, let me
Uh,
just take the.
I think if you like, and this is one thing you can, if you go talk to startup founders, just make this thing very explicit. Hey, like I'll come work for you. I'll work very hard for you, but also realize that my status in this country is like very much tied to my employment status. So like can you like
Mhm.
at least like I feel like you can ask a lot of questions like how fast is your company growing, how much runway do you guys have, like what are the customers, like just ask more questions about the business. So I think you can also get a feeling for yourself how good the company is. But you can be explicit, you can also be explicit. Hey
mhm.
dude, like I have to stay in this country, so I'll come work for you, but like don't screw up. Like I don't know, I
Do
feel like
you
you can just
think that will push people away? Like,
I don't know. I
oh no,
don't
I don't
know.
want to take that risk.
I mean, look, they're probably like you can go and talk to like 20 startup founders in SF. So just try it with one and see
Mhm.
their reaction.
And like
It doesn't matter.
what companies are you targeting? There's so much companies like Intel and stuff, Cisco, even like there's the fan companies, but then there's
I've
like tier two,
applied
then
to
tier
most of
three.
them, and I did receive like assessments
Uh huh.
in a couple of them, but most of them they just don't respond, right? Because
Yeah.
they just are swarmed with applications, so they just don't respond. But some of them I've received online assessments, I've done the assessments, but I don't receive any response after that.
I noticed that like
Uh,
lower paying companies are like sort in like or like undesirable locations are more likely to like do the visa and like international students. I guess
okay.
because like especially like I remember like
So something
I know
like
a lot of people who
normal
got like
behavior.
international at, like Walmart, but it was in Arkansas. So I mean
Mhm.
I've seen a lot of people get international there, but yeah, like you just have to apply everywhere and like it's a numbers game. It's like gonna be tough for you. You have to realize.
Yeah, I have to look at it.
Like honestly, like just take whatever you get, dude. My first internship, it paid me minimum wage. Like take whatever you can and like just go from there. Like that was my experience.
And you can
Yeah,
always just
pay
apply
is
somewhere
not
else.
really something.
Yeah.
I'm willing to work the minimum wage, so that's not
You know,
really.
you know, but on that topic, the most like my favorite memories were from that internship where I was paid minimum wage. I just want to go back to that time because specifically I was just so driven. I was like, dude, I have to make it out. I have to make it out. And I feel like sometimes I get complacent, but I'm like, man, can I have that energy back? Like, just need to keep pushing. And I had a lot of that during that time. So honestly, like if you feel like you're struggling, and once you like figure your things out, you're gonna like miss this time like very fondly. At least that's what my experience has been. I don't know what others think.
I think a lot of people do that. Like a lot of people I talk to, where they're like super driven, then they get the good job and they're like, whatever, I'm chilling and making a lot. Like I'm just gonna go on vacation. I don't really care. You know, like you lose the drive once you like make
Yeah.
it.
I agree. I super agree with that.
Wait,
Have
Sabaj,
that
you feel
drive
like you
and
lost that drive?
No. Well, see, that's why I'm like always like building on my project. But it's like, well, the drive is there, but it's like, like that feeling where you feel like you're going through hell. Like I'm still driven, but it's not like I'm necessarily in hell. Like I'm doing great.
Yeah. Like when
But
I
like that
was
feeling,
when I was graduating, yeah, I thought it was literally life or death. Well, because like you see people getting interviews and stuff, and then you feel like you might get left behind. Like I was living in a random city, so I was like, damn, if I can't even get into SF, like where am I gonna work? You know what I mean? So yeah, during that time it's like deadly.
but it's like I had a similar experience, but I'm like, dude, those times that is such a great time. Like you just wake up, grind, and just keep pushing. And it's like, it's just like those times where you feel like you're going through life or death situations that you look back like very fondly.
Yo,
Like during that time, it felt like pain, but it's like, damn, that was like it helped me grow a lot. Like that's how I look back at it.
is the market still bad these days or what?
really bad.
Really? Where do we
Yeah.
check that? Is it
Yeah,
bad
I
as
don't think there is a
2022?
single source to check it, but
I mean, dude, we released like 2 jobs, and we're like a mid-sized company, and I got 10 emails from random people. I don't know how they got my email, and like 10 LinkedIn messages in like the first day. I was like, what is going on, dude? This is so annoying. So if you're like at a FANG and that happens, like, I could see why people don't respond. Like if you get 100
Yeah.
messages, 1,000 messages a day, like what are you gonna do?
Damn, that's how did they find your email? That's crazy. For
There's ways you can like
yeah.
there's some really common ways you can just take your like first initial and your last name at whatever company and just guess. So I could just
Yeah,
write like
Yeah.
J
So
Peralta at
there
whatever,
is
and then
there is this website called Hunter. They have patterns down, so they know in each company what the naming convention for the email is, and then you just put in the name, and they will guess your email, and like almost 80% of the time they get it right.
damn.
So yeah, there are verified email sources as well, like Apollo and Hunter does that as well, but they do this pattern guessing thing, which also gives pretty accurate results. I know a lot of friends who do all of that, cold email recruiters and cold email hiring managers, and I tried doing that, but once you don't get responses, it feels like would I rather not just work on my skills? But then part of me is like, yeah, I need to network as well. So
yeah, I think that's really common. I don't really like doing the email thing because I just think it's like I was never willing to do that, so I never did it. But I think what you said, a lot of people do, where they're like, I'm not getting interviews, so I need to work on my skills. And it's like, if you think about it, it doesn't make any sense. Like you can be the best person ever, but if no one knows, who cares?
Yeah.
yeah,
So
exactly.
like the first thing is like you need to get interviews, and then you can. I mean, you can work on your skills too, but if you're not getting interviews, it literally doesn't matter.
This just reminds me. You know who in this call will probably have the most easiest time finding a job tomorrow is probably James, because just realize how many people he has met working in all these companies through his YouTube channel. I feel like that
Mhm.
is just insane. Like I like
That's
that
true.
also like that also inspired me. Oh, holy shit! Like I also know a lot of useful things. Maybe let me start making content. So it like I think people do content on LinkedIn. Some people do it on X. Some people do it on YouTube. So I feel like this is another way to advertise yourself.
Yeah, it's true, but it's like, yeah, you gotta put yourself out a lot there, a lot more than the average person, I guess. Like
Yeah.
everyone's gonna have a
Yeah.
YouTube or something. That'd be crazy.
Dude, I got some
I
interviews
I
that were literally like I just wanted to interview you because you had 900 videos,
Holy
and that's
crap.
like committed as fuck.
That's crazy.
I was like, yeah, it was pretty funny. I had like I feel like almost all my interviews were actually because of the YouTube. They're like, oh, I looked
Oh,
at
really?
it and I was interested, so it was kind of funny.
Oh, because it shows that you can, like, it shows that you could actually do the question too, like you're recording it.
Yeah,
So they can
it's like
see
you
you're
can
not
write whatever on
cheating.
your resume, but if I have like 900 videos submitted, like I didn't make that up, you know, it's like physical proof. So yeah.
Like even on my resume
Yeah, it shows.
before, every time I had a project, I would make a YouTube video and like show it. So if I did a like school projects, even on my resume, I would link out to videos so that they can visualize what I built. I feel like that helped with some of them too, especially if the project is more complicated. I can't explain it with just straight bullet points.
I feel like that's way better than GitHub because GitHub like commits or whatever, you can just fake all that stuff.
Hmm.
Like yeah, on my resume, I literally have like for all my jobs, I have like you can click on it and have a link, or like my YouTube, you can literally click on my resume and have a link to it and stuff. I don't know if it's good or bad, but working so far. So
I believe that's a good thing. Like people see it as a good thing if you're able to demo your projects. Yeah, it is kind of advised that you
Yo,
have links to whatever you put.
yo, Alpha, do you still have imposter syndrome or what?
yeah, dude,
Really?
yeah. I mean, if you're new, you're just gonna know the least. Like you're not coming in at an even playing field. Everyone else has been there for years. And when you say those mid-sized companies are shipping like fast, the people that are shipping like fast have been there for like 5 years
Hmm.
and have worked for 10. So you're not expected to be at that level when you get in.
How fast are they shipping? They're going crazy.
I mean, I heard, I guess, yeah, I won't mention the company, but I know one big company that was shipping like crazy. That was like a Fang-ish, and they shipped so much and didn't write any tests, and then they were basically in like debug mode for 6 months. So, yeah, that was pretty funny. Like my friend was like, yeah, we're literally just like writing unit tests for like the next 2
That's
quarters or
crazy.
something, because we just shipped and everything was broken, and we had a big customer base, and it wasn't worth the shipping.
No, it's interesting stuff, man.
I did have another question.
What's
So
up?
you talked about creating content as well, right?
Mm.
So I don't really believe I'm good at, conveying my things through video. One of the things I've recently tried to do is start posting more on LinkedIn. Like
Yeah.
no matter what information it is, I just try posting more actively on LinkedIn. And what do you think about that? Do you think posting on LinkedIn is like a wide enough audience to, cater to?
I think it's good to post on LinkedIn still, because it's when recruiters on their side, they pretty much have a search engine where they're searching for candidates for specific roles like through LinkedIn to find them. If you have a LinkedIn with no posts, no anything, no connections, they're gonna think you're a bot account. When they're searching for people for the roles, they might not find you. So
Mhm.
interacting with the community, posting and stuff like that is probably gonna help. Is gonna be better SEO for your account.
Mhm.
So I think it's,
Yeah.
yeah. What does everyone else think? I mean, people think it's corny sometimes. People posting on LinkedIn, but I mean,
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. I hear that all the time.
no, like I had a guy. This one guy, he was talking. This one guy I was talking to, he told me he's like, yeah, he had a ton of connections and he deleted like half of them because he just thought it was corny to have 2,000 connections on LinkedIn. I was like, bro, like if it makes money, it makes sense. If like, why would you delete 1,000 connections that you might be able to leverage in the future, just because you thought it's corny? I mean, it might. When I was younger, maybe I would think that too, and I didn't want to post this on LinkedIn because it's gonna be corny. But like at the end of the day, no one cares.
Yeah, they just care
Yeah,
too much what people
I
think.
mean, there are like LinkedIn is kind of annoying for me. Like a lot of posts I feel like are kind of dumb and like I don't know why people post it, but it definitely works doing the posts and getting traffic and like getting more people. Plus, I also heard there's like a if you respond and make posts and stuff, I think there's like an actual thing that makes people more likely to message you or something. I don't know if LinkedIn has like a stat for you there, like activity. So I think if your activity goes up, then people are more likely to message you. I'm pretty sure.
There's this guy. I posted his link in the general chat. I saw him I saw his posts get a lot of traction on LinkedIn. He then started a YouTube channel, which got like good views, like his videos, but I think he just gave up on YouTube.
Which guy? Let's see.
Mark Benlian. Check James Peralta YouTube general chat.
Let's see.
Like I would, and then he has his YouTube channel. Like, but I think his videos were a lot more like very general. Like they were not specific. They were just like
Get
commentary.
this guy recommended to me as well. I believe most of his posts are about some company releasing some
Yeah.
job
So it
positions,
wasn't
right?
like his posts were not like they were not specific or like deep into like some topic. But like again, like I mean, you know, look, his post still got likes, so it seems like
Mhm.
you know
Yeah.
he's doing something right.
Yeah, I
He's
don't
big
post
on
on
So
LinkedIn.
LinkedIn,
Alpha.
isn't
So Alpha said something like, most of the posts that get recommended to him is usually something he does not like, right? So I just wanted to know what, in general, software engineers prefer to see from other software engineers on LinkedIn.
Honestly, I think it's very subjective. I feel like if you are a college student and you're going through this lead coding phase, you're probably gonna see a lot of lead code videos.
Mhm.
I started watching this YouTuber that just does a lot of like he reverse engineers like apps that run on iPhones. I find that very interesting. That's probably not interesting to a lot of people.
Alpha,
I
what
think
what
it's
what
like-
post do you find corny or like annoying?
The really basic explanation ones, or some that have nothing to do with tech. They're just like really random, and I'm like, what? You know, it's kind of like today I ate a bagel type of thing. Like, why are you posting that? Like, I don't know, man.
Some of the
It's
ones
like,
for me are just like, or the ones where like I mean like when people are just like doing their announcement that they're got some internship or something.
Oh yeah, those two.
It's like, those
The
are the
other thing
classic
that's
annoying
actually
ones.
really tilting is I can't believe LinkedIn posts have like can autoplay with volume. That's the most obnoxious thing ever. You know, where you go on your LinkedIn and it's like some random
Yeah.
ad that's like playing with sound. I'm like, what? Like I should have to like click on it before it plays.
Yeah.
I started getting this LinkedIn post of this like guy explaining how compensation at Meta works. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's just so annoying.
Why?
Oh
Like, why
yeah,
do
I think I
need
know
to
who you're
know that
talking about.
Like, why do I need to know that information? Like, I can look it up on levels.fyi.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, I
guy's
think I got
explaining-
like a Taro sub, but those guys post forever and it's all the same thing. It's like I used to make $2 million at Meta, here's why, like every day. And it's just
Yeah.
like, all
That's
right, I got
crazy.
it.
Sadly, it gets the clicks. Like the hook is there. Like the hook, you know, like it will catch your attention. So that's why.
Do you think it's the same people looking at it each day, or it's like they just find new users who look at it?
They get new users, and I think it works. Like I joined, I got their thing. It got annoying for me after a while, but I signed up and bought it and whatever.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah, Tara is great as well. Tara is also like if you go to their like in-person meetups.
Yeah,
and
PY.
their like videos were pretty good about some of the stuff. So yeah, I think it's pretty decent.
PY. I feel like just create content that's gonna be valuable to on LinkedIn and not just.
Yeah, I think that's true. Just as long as it delivers some value.
Cause some people they're just flexing or something.
So
Or
I'm
like,
just trying to figure out what value is, because it's
like
pretty
the ones I
subjective,
like
right?
honestly are when people like, oh, these are 10 really good system design posts, or the like, oh, I read YouTube algorithm so you don't have to. Here's a quick summary, like short little things like that. I find really useful. Ones I don't find really useful is just people like, yeah, I just got this role. I mean that part is cool, but like they like have like a whole crazy backstory behind it. I was like, bro.
Yeah, I think the ones I get annoyed at now are either the meta guys or I think the new LeetCode ones that are like just chilling his courses nonstop, and I'm like, all right, I got it. Thanks.
Wait, LeetCode is dropping crazy content on like trying to push it on LinkedIn.
Yeah. So that one's. I mean, I did watch a lot of his stuff and I bought it all. So maybe it's just like because I already have it and know it all, then it's like annoying to me.
Mhm.
But it gets a lot of people, so who cares?
There's another YouTuber I shared in the general chat. Like I really liked his videos because he would just do videos on very like like very interesting topics on like he would just go very deep into like reverse engineering and just like hacking.
Is this guy?
Yeah, Bryce. He made this video like in the U.S. they changed the name of Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America, and he just like did a video on like how to I think he made a Chrome extension on how to change it, but it was very complicated, and he like went very in depth. Like it's just like wow, like you get to learn like very specific things. It's very interesting.
Yeah, these ones are good and stuff. The ones that I don't like as much when I'm watching YouTube is just when people are just giving like high level advice of like top 10 things to land a FANG job. And they'll just be saying random.
Yeah. Or they'll like, I got an internship, here's how, or all that kind of stuff. I'm just like, dude, stop. There's so many.
Maybe we're like more technical than the average people too. Like I like watching videos like this.
That's probably true.
Recently, I've been getting a lot of these posts recommended where they are like, I recently interviewed at Meta, but I failed. Here's my experience, and they just go on to list their experience. Do you think that's useful?
I think that's not bad,
No,
honestly. It's like, actually, when I'm thinking about it, I kind of consume. I like listened to a couple of those before when I was first graduating, because I didn't know how to find that stuff too. So you just search on YouTube of people who did interviews and how they did it. But I don't know.
No,
Like,
I'm not talking about YouTube though. I'm just talking about LinkedIn posts where they're like, yeah, this was the question I asked, and here is where
I think that's
like,
valuable.
here's
Like,
where I got
if
it.
they want to describe their meta experience and how they failed and what they could have done better, like, there's not a lot of that.
Yeah.
It's more like, I got a job at Meta, here's how, here's like my top 10 tips that are like the annoying ones.
yeah, you got
James, how
what's up?
many internships did you have while you were like a student?
I did not do an intern.
Well, for
you're
me,
talking
I did a
about
bunch of
GitHub.
local ones. Probably did like, I probably did like 5. Yeah, I did like 1, 2. I did like 4
Cook, I'm only
internships.
doing like 2.
Nah, that's
Okay.
that's fine.
Because I didn't lock in on CS until like junior year.
What's junior, like second year or third year?
Like third year, second semester is when I actually started like realizing like about LeetCode and all these like
The
different
fact that
things.
you even have one is good enough. People don't have any at all, and they're still able to get a job.
Yeah, but the market is like kind of tough now. Is it or no? Like you're still able to get a job with one internship or like 2 in my case, but like one is a startup, so like it's not,
Honestly,
like just
everyone
fair.
that I know who had, I haven't really ran across anyone in real life not be able to get interviews. It's more like on the like when I'm on my YouTube right now. But I do live in SF, so maybe like everyone on SF is able to get interview because there's like what Shabaj was saying. There's a lot of like random jobs and stuff. Cause even like in the last few years, I've just been getting spammed by like if I want to join a YC company, I'd be able to do it, but I didn't want to join it. I was like already working at a YC company, so I was like, I never saw that the market
Easier?
was bad, huh?
Is it easier to get new grad roles or internships? Because like,
Internships
or
are
is it
hard,
just that
man.
like people?
Internships
Which
are.
one?
Yeah, I think internships are hard in general because there's so much competition.
Also, like I guess for new
Yeah.
grad, like there's just way more time you're taking to apply. And
Okay,
it's
new
just
grads
way,
is
like,
hard too
long-
because there's interns who already converted.
Yeah.
But I think after you get like 1 to 2 years, then it's a lot easier. I don't know. Alpha's in the 1 to 2 to 3.
Yeah. I mean, I'm at like a not famous company and I'm still getting stuff.
Like you're
I
getting
think for
messaged,
you,
right?
It's probably like you're messaged.
Like
a little bit.
Like
Mostly-
people would
mostly
cold
me
email
applying.
you, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Not that much, but a little bit. But yeah, I have like 1 year, so
Like 1 year flat, and you're already getting.
yeah.
See, like that's what I'm saying. Like everyone,
Yeah.
even I had friends. Like all of them are at least getting random emails from startups and stuff. Like all these startups look like they're looking for people. But like, not everyone's gonna be getting hit up by FANG and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I had like a lot of thing-ish text, like at least text screen. So yeah, for me applying, but still, like I had a lot.
Alpha for you was internship applying or like new grad applying, or which one did you have like more success and like which one was harder for you?
Dude, I can tell you. So when I was graduating in CS, I was planning to do med school. So I literally didn't do LeetCode, didn't intern at all. Was planning to do med school, dropped out of that, and then started doing LeetCode and apps. And it took me like a year to get a job. No internship, no LeetCode, no anything in like 2023.
It's
So,
inspiring.
yeah.
Wait, and you're like super cracked now. So like, cause I saw you do
Yeah.
the mock interviews with James.
I mean, I was
crazy.
just trying to get good grades towards the end of my CS degree, so like I knew the CS stuff pretty well, but I didn't intern, had no plan of like, I was literally like, I'm 4 classes away from my degree, I'll just finish it, but I'm never gonna do this. So yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the market's hard for new grad and interns, but once you get to over a year, it's not as hard. But it is more
Yeah.
like it's more cutthroat. Like they'll fire you these days. Like
Yeah.
the ball's definitely in the employer's court. There's way less coasting than there was. Honestly, back in 2021, there's way too much coasting. I was even annoyed. Like trying to get anything done and everyone's coasting. But that's not really the case anymore, which is like better.
Wait, could you explain coasting? My bad. I'm not familiar.
Like coasting means that people who, I mean, like basically back in 2020, 2018, 2019, basically there was companies needed people more than people needed the job. So companies won't
yeah.
fire you because they need you, and it's like they can't find enough engineers to do their job. So when people know they can't get fired and the company needs them, they literally were just doing no work. It's called like rest and vest is another term, coasting, where you just do barely enough to get through the day and you know you won't get fired. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do you like know anyone who does that, or and like since you work at a startup, like it's pretty much like everyone's like pretty hands on, like working hard.
Everyone's pretty. It depends on the company. Like the current company I work at, like if you start slacking just a little bit, they're gonna they're gonna find out. It depends on the culture. If it's like a high performance culture, if it's a chill culture, and it actually mostly depends on the leadership. If the leaderships are grinders, it's gonna trickle all the way down, because from the top down, they're gonna be pushing down their habits and like if they go to your manager and tell like where are your projects, where are they out, and then they're pushing it down on you. Like it's all usually comes down top down. If the management doesn't care that much, then no one's really gonna do any work. Does that make
But
sense?
also like you got kind of top tier comp for like a mid-sized company, right? So it makes sense that there would be higher standards.
Yeah. But then there even fan companies, they're notoriously for coasting, except for Meta.
That's true,
apparently.
yeah.
Like Google's like
Dude, I
known
heard
for
Meta was
coasting
brutal.
hard.
Like, yeah, I know someone who's a contractor there, and she was like, it's fucking terrible. Like, no one helps you. The only time they help you is to, like, they'll write it down on their thing just to, like, take more credit for things they did. Everyone's just, like, out to, like, beat everyone else. Maybe it's just, like, they have a contract. I don't know if it's, like...
No, I heard that too. It's
So
brutal.
I guess
That's
Yeah.
But then people said that's the one fan company where they actually make you work. I heard that Google is like complete opposite.
How big is like work
Yeah.
politics? Because like I'm about to intern at a big company, and like how big is like work politics and stuff like in terms of like your success at a company? Like do you have to like abide by like all that, or is it more like how much work you get done and like how much like other people see that you did that work?
When Shabaj even know like AWS is crazy too. Like they're not gonna let you. They'll pip you as soon as you're
I was
coasting.
on call. I did on call at AWS. It is an experience. That's the way I would describe it, dude. It was like hell. Is one of those. It was very stressful, but I am learning a lot about networking, like how computer networking works. So I think I'm still learning a lot of useful, valuable like domain expertise. So it is stressful, like dude. Right now, like as we're on the Discord, I'm actually doing work for my company right now on a Sunday.
God damn.
Dude, I did
When do
that.
you go to sleep
My
usually?
company is pretty stressful. So,
I mean I sleep like normal like 10-11, but it's like yeah, like I mean it's not like I'm working all the weekends, but it's like I probably didn't do as much on a Friday. So I'm like
How many
okay,
hours
fine.
would you say you work a week?
Probably normal, like 40. I wouldn't say like if I'm on call, then yeah. But what I realized working at AWS is like we like in our team we do a lot of stuff that is very mundane and repeatable. So it's like, oh wait, what if we like automate that or write an internal tool to help us not do that work? Like you would see a lot of that at like big companies. Like what I realize is so much of our time just goes to like fixing like so one thing that we do is like there would be like CVEs, so in your project you're using a lot of libraries, and like every other week there would be a new CVE in that library. And right now we manually do that change, and we manually test everything, and that takes away a lot of time. So it's like, oh, can we automate that stuff? It's like things like that. And like what I've noticed at big companies, like a lot of the engineering time gets wasted on things like these, which is very sad. It's just like,
Or like docs or something.
yeah, docs, but it's like, like, can we automate that? And you probably can now automate that now. So it's like, oh wow, and if you do that, like your teammates would like you, like your manager would like you because you made everyone's life easier. So
I
there's
think that's how you get promoted, shit like that, like things that actually.
and like everyone
the
would
whole
like
team.
you. So it would also be good, politically. I don't know.
No,
Oh,
this
yeah.
politics happens. I've seen
It will happen everywhere.
I've seen a very strong engineer who was like less likable, not get promoted up.
Yeah, you have to be
That makes
likable.
sense,
That is
yeah.
true. You do have
Like,
to be
I've
able
seen
to get
that.
along with humanity.
Wait, what made him unlikable? It's just like I guess you could learn from what not to do.
Oh no, I don't know. I don't know if I
what
can
made
air him out. But
I feel like what I've seen is like people would be strong technically, but they would not be open to like feedback or not be. I feel like they would be like their communication style might come off as like rude. Like if I'm doing a PR review, like what I've learned is that if I want to review your PR, I need to leave you feedback in a very specific way that doesn't come off as rude. It's like little things like those.
yeah,
I can take it, man. I
Or
love
you-
those PRs that are like, you did a terrible job, great learning experience, do it more.
But it's like some people like might think, oh, like, are you being rude to me? It's like things like those.
yeah.
Right.
I think those aren't bad, but like I don't know. There's some bad like some people are literally just they'll be like talking trash to other people about other people at the company too. They're like, oh, this guy
So it's just
sucks.
like a personality thing?
Straight up saying somebody sucks, and not and like just straight up saying it out loud, like, yo, you see this person's PR, like that was trash. This guy sucks. Like toxic like that. I've seen that for sure.
Like
Yeah,
what
if
it
they're
comes
on your
down
team
to
or
is
something,
don't
I
be
can.
encouraged. Yeah.
I think that's the thing you don't learn from CS. In CS, you're like, oh, whatever, I'll just be cracked or something. But it's like, you gotta actually talk to people. You gotta have people like you, and then like, if they have a problem, that like, and they don't want to message you about it because they don't like you, then that's like problematic. But I think that also helps you like, get promoted. Like if you're the person people ask when they have a problem,
Yeah,
that's
Yeah.
gonna help you a lot.
yeah,
And they have to like you to ask you.
and just like
Because yeah, I don't. Yeah.
very basic
ahead.
communication skills of like people like not taking up the whole chat talking the whole time, right? Or like listening to people when they're talking, because you can jump in a meeting and somebody just like the whole time just keeps taking up the whole call. Because if you want to move up, right, you also need to. A lot of times you're gonna drive cross-functional projects. You're gonna be working with the sales team, the legal team, some of the sister teams. You're gonna be working with a lot of people who don't even know you. All these different teams. So you need to be able to communicate with them. So if you're just hopping on the call and you can't properly communicate with them, like you're not gonna be able to push anything that's good. That makes sense.
Alpha, you said you grinded for like a year to land your first role. I'm like a freshman in computer science right now, and I'm like at a good school, but I feel like it's impossible to get my first internship, and like literally I'm about to end up in an IT position just because it's so bad. So I was wondering if I could get like your word on that.
I mean, I don't know how internships were, but yeah. So I just did LeetCode, didn't know how to make websites. Had a Bloomberg interview and a Google interview, failed the Bloomberg, passed part of the Google, and then they said they weren't hiring. So I was like, I'm just gonna do a coding boot camp to learn like web dev. And I did a coding boot camp for like 3 months and was like grinding like crazy, and I did like 5,000 apps and then got a job. So I think the main thing is people are like, oh, I did like 50 apps in like 6 months and got nothing. I mean, I don't know how many companies you can apply to, but yeah, I mean, like people say they did a lot and then they really didn't. And it didn't take that much time. Like there's so much automated, you can like easy apply. There's a bunch of autocomplete AI stuff. I mean, I don't do any of that now. Like my whole thing now is totally different. But yeah, for your first job, like people were saying, like just get in somewhere, get work experience. I got really lucky that it was a good company. Like I ended up getting a referral, and then like yeah, I really like where I work, and I got super lucky. But I also put in a shit ton of time, and I was getting interviews towards the end. Like I had like a Microsoft final round, some other stuff. So yeah, you just gotta grind. Like yeah, these days you gotta kind of like want it. You can't just be like doing it for the money and hate coding and whatever. It's hard to survive on that.
What state do you go to school in?
Me?
Yeah,
Texas, bro.
Texas. I mean, I'm not sure, but I think like there should be a lot of like good tech presence in Texas. So like see if, like what school alumni from your university like if they're working at a big place.
You're just freshman, right? You're literally just freshman.
Yeah, you're also freshman. Like, do you
Just
need a
tell me,
good internship like freshman, dude? I don't know what's going on these days. People are trying to get like Amazon at 15 years old, or what's the?
I mean, bro, my friend is like interviewing with 2 Sigma right now. Like, I mean, at least at my school, like, the bar seems like fucking freshman is bare minimum. So
Damn.
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's the other thing you should never do. You're always gonna have people that are gonna be like interviewing at X company. You shouldn't be like they are and I'm not. What's wrong with me? Like that's always gonna happen.
So, I mean, I'm not trying to dox you, but you said Texas and you said your friend interviewing at 2 Sigma. Like, do you go to UT Austin? Like, that's what I just like.
Nah, Rice.
Rice.
Rice,
Okay.
nice.
I mean, dude, you probably go to a very competitive school. You should be fine. I went to a state school in California.
I know,
So,
but
You.
I mean, I'm
probably
originally
do
from California, and I'm about to do an IT internship off of a connection, bro. So I just feel like I'm
just
doing
take whatever you
janitor
can.
work when
Like it's fine
not
if
even
that's
what I
the
wanna
best
do.
option. If that's the best option you have, go for it. Like I don't know if you mentioned,
Yeah.
dude, my first internship was like minimum wage, but that's the best
Okay.
option I had. And I was
I know
a
someone who
failure.
did a IT internship and like they built like a ticketing system there and like they got like some experience coding, even at an IT one. So like, it's like what you make it. I feel like.
for sure.
Yeah, don't compare yourself to people for sure.
You do not go to a bad school. You go to a great school. Like just rely on school alumni, dude. You'll do great. You're just tripping. You're just tripping, bro.
Yeah, I went to I guess probably helped me. I went to like a top whatever 10 or something school. I went to UCSD, which was like pretty high rank in CS.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, but yeah, I didn't interact with anyone there or like message anyone there or anything. So yeah.
But Rice has a big community. I know a bunch of people from Rice actually. Lots of them come out to the Bay Area.
Yeah. Like one thing I wish I did, I graduated in 2023, so like my second and third year were mostly COVID years, and I think what I missed out on during that time was just like hanging out with other computer nerds at my school. So like hang out with other computer nerds, like people who just are just like curious about building stuff. Like hang out with them more. Because like after you graduate, you're gonna stay in touch with them, and like everyone's gonna do great. And it's like it'll be much easier for you to get jobs elsewhere, because you know these computer nerds and they're doing great.
That probably helps. I was working and stuff, so I didn't have time to do that. Yeah, I mean, you guys are pretty good, and then I met some bootcamp people as well that kind of like helped me. Yeah, I think building a community and like, I think that's also why James is more likely to get a job than everyone else, because he probably knows like 30 people that are employed at good companies in person.
If he wants an interview at Netflix, he can probably arrange.
Yeah, he can probably hit up someone.
I don't know anyone at Netflix. Honestly, I knew people before the YouTube, and I still couldn't get the job. Like I was getting referrals, and I don't know why it wasn't. I think it's it's also a resume too. Like my resume is okay.
Dude, I was getting referrals. None of my referrals worked.
Yeah, me too.
Or maybe one.
Like I had a close friend at Google, and he was referring me like every second day to get into Google. I was
Dude,
can you get an interview?
You referred me to like 3 jobs, and it's just like 5 hours ripped. Like, all right, well, and I had like a good I had like the exact thing they were looking for too.
Yeah.
So it's kind of annoying when you get a referral. It's like a perfect match, and then you just get a random inbound from someone that's like, hey, you want to do this senior data role? And it's like, have you looked at my resume? Like, how did we get here? Like sometimes I don't know what's going on.
No, that's why I think getting into Fang is I when I first graduated, I discounted it hard. I was like, I had like good companies, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna not do it. And just work at a startup and get my skills good, and then eventually I'll try to get into those and work at like OpenAI or something. But at first, I want to work at a startup. But then after I worked at a startup, I tried to get into those companies. They wouldn't want to interview me. So I was like, damn, I should have just took like
Yeah.
the bigger names right away. But
Yeah, I think I don't know if you read on Interviewing IO. I think they posted the 3 things they were looking for were, and I don't know what it is now, but it was FANG company, top university, and then like the diversity and inclusion. I don't know how the diversity and inclusion thing's going on now, but yeah, the other 2 make a lot of sense. So it's like, if you work at Meta, then they're probably gonna like ask you to interview at Google or whatever. It's gonna help you a lot. Even if you learn less skills, like the company name is just worth so much.
yeah, that's actually one thing. The prestige is actually really, maybe now it's worth even more.
But you might have learned way more. Like I can see that. Like I know I was watching the Coding Jesus stream where he interviewed people at like Amazon or something, and they didn't know anything because they were just working on some random thing and that's it. They didn't know like basic stuff that I knew really quickly at my company because I have to do a lot.
No, that's exactly why too. I mean, when I was graduating, that's all I saw on the internet of like the pros and cons. I was like, okay, that's a pretty big con. Like I want to be able to start a startup at some point. I don't want to. Like the first few years of your career are so important. So if you spend the first few years and you're not even writing any code, you're losing out on. There's a lot of opportunity costs that you just lost there.
Actually, that is like one thing I learned at AWS is like, at least in the past few weeks, I've written very little code, and so I think it's just like the things that I'm like owning right now don't necessarily require it, but it's like okay, like but I'm like working on my own projects on the side, so it doesn't really matter. But that's one thing like I'm probably gonna discuss with my manager. It's like, dude, like, can I also code?
Yeah, like most people, I know somebody who one of my friends at work right now, he said he left Google because, well, he was working there for 4 years, and he just felt that if he worked there any longer, like as the years went by, he felt like he was getting more and more behind, and he's like, if I stay here any longer, I'm gonna be so behind, I'll never get a job again. That's what he literally said. Like, because he wasn't doing side projects.
Ping pong, you know, for like was it 2021 through 2023? You know?
No, like he was doing his job.
Ping pong player over there.
He was doing his job, but for some reason, he's saying that because all the tools are kind of internal, and maybe the problems are more abstract. He just said that he just felt that his skills were getting so behind that he had to leave.
Yeah, I heard that, dude.
So, Baj, do you feel that or no?
Yeah, so I got lucky with the team I'm at AWS. It is their like managed Kubernetes service, so I'm actually learning a lot about like distributed systems and like large like clusters, like Kubernetes clusters, and how like networking works between all of them. So my team like owns like the networking part of like how everything. Like I learned the difference between UDP and TCP at my current job. Like it's like UDP and TCP is like the invert a binary tree of networking. I feel like that's all. Like sometimes you get lucky on the team you get on. I feel like I'm learning a lot on the team I'm on. So in a way I got lucky. But I know other people that are like on not an important service, and yeah, they just feel like they're doing nothing. So I feel like on big companies, it's like the spectrum is so wide. Like sometimes you can get on a very important team, and sometimes you're not on an important team.
Also, I guess if like you start at a big company and then you move to like a 10-person startup, like you're just not going to be able to produce.
Exactly. Yeah. I feel like that's why it's always important. Like just like work on your project. Like like what do you do? Like I don't know if you guys remember Tech Lead. I don't know if he posts videos anymore, but there was this like one video where he said this line that has always stayed in my mind. He said like whatever you do after 8 p.m. matters a lot. And like by that he meant like whatever you did in your free time. Like were you coding? Were you learning new skills, etc. Like I'm like learning how to build mobile apps. My job does not require that, but like I'm still learning a lot.
All his stuff is like doomer, so I stopped watching it. It's like, guys,
No,
if
no,
you know
but
tech is
that
dead,
was a
it's been
very
dead.
old
Like,
video.
He's
That-
like rage
that was-
baiting.
yeah.
But this was when he was still sane and hadn't gone crazy and was actually making like good videos. But his point
Okay.
was like, always keep building, always keep your skills sharp. And so I just did that as a habit.
Yeah, I do the
I
same.
believe-
Like, go
I
ahead.
believe he went through like a crazy divorce and then he like kind of fell off, like in terms of like content. Like it was doomer stuff, like you said, Alpha.
Yeah.
Well,
But I guess the point here was like the point was like always keep working on something on the side to keep your skills sharp. That was like the main point.
yeah, at work you're
Thank
not
you,
gonna
like,
always
walking
get
out
to
the light.
work on things that are, or you're not gonna, like with side projects you can literally work on whatever you want. You can, like, how often are you ever gonna work on brag at work? There's like a very low chance, and rag is being used everywhere. It's like a big buzzword right now. But you could just work on it for a weekend and learn it. So I think it's always useful to be working on side projects. I mean, also if you, it all depends on your goals too. Like if you want to have a life, that's cool too. But
Yeah, I guess I don't. So I mean, can both sides
I'll
work.
have a life. I'll have a life when I turn 30, and I'll move to New York. That's when I'll start my life.
I'll have a life when I'm dead.
that's crazy.
There's this tweet on Twitter. It said like the male biological clock starts at 30, and like you move to New York. So I'll wait till I'm 30.
But also thing is, it's time management. Like I still can do
You
stuff.
can still have fun. You can still have fun and do things. Yeah.
Yeah, you could still do all this stuff with the right time management.
Yeah. So what I've been doing lately that works pretty well is like a lot of times I do stuff at work that doesn't really, yeah, like you said, it's kind of like busy work or something. But you could figure out, like, let's say you're 80-20 front end, you could be like, okay, I'll just do back end side projects or something like that. So you can kind of still know like everything, and then still keep your skills sharp. So just because, yeah, if you're working at Google and like you literally don't do anything, you can just build side projects on things that you feel like you can improve on. But most people, I feel like when work's done, they're done. Like they're not building side shit. So yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. I don't know many people who actually able to code after 5 or 6 p.m. Like they'll be tired after work and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I mean, I don't know many people trying to make 10-hour interview streams on a Sunday. So
yeah,
I feel
Not too many.
I think to James and like even sometimes I feel like it doesn't feel like work. Like we feel like we enjoy doing this. I don't know how James feels about
Yeah,
it.
no, for sure.
But if he enjoys it, he's just gonna do it for like 24 hours and feel like, oh, I just did nothing.
and it's
Right.
nice
Yeah, you
to
have to
work on
like
it, and it feels good to get good at something. I mean, I was doing LeetCode questions by myself too. I was like, might as well record it. Cause I already did like 400 questions non-recorded. I was like, might as well do
It
the
helps your
next 200.
communication too
Yeah,
and all that stuff. Like if you can explain it to an audience, then you can talk to an interviewer and like, I've been doing this for years.
yeah, exactly. Like Alpha, people comment that on your thing all the time too. Like, this, you're good. You could explain it.
Yeah, all my feedback is like good communication, like I knew what they were doing, blah blah blah. So
Is interviewing IO worth it? Somebody said that in the chat. I know you like tried that platform before.
So you
I-
can do a free
worked there.
coding interview for it.
I was an employee there. That was the startup I worked at, so I can
really?
probably.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. That was I interned there. I used to be a user,
Yeah.
and they like one time had they used to have a jobs board. They removed it, and on their jobs board they one time posted an internship at their company, and if you were good on their platform, like you could interview with them. So I did that. So they gave me an internship. They never looked at my LinkedIn or my resume. They just looked at my past interviews on Interviewing.io and like the interview that I gave to them, and they just gave me a job based on that. It was actually very insane.
Nice.
I wonder for them, like I wanted to do like I wanted to be like a person that was doing it. I wonder if I'm like good enough at that stuff. Like, do you just have to have a title to do it, or can you do interviews with them? And if you can pass it, then you can like be the
you
do
can
them.
You can do peer interviews, so you like the free interviews. But if you want to be a paid interview, they want you to at least like be like a senior level engineer. So at least 4 years of experience. It's very arbitrary, but it's just how they do it. And like, you should have conducted like interviews at least at like the top, like the Fang or Fang adjacent companies. Like that's how they like did it internally.
Yeah, I'd be down to start doing it once I get that. Seems pretty fun.
But they have, because one time someone asked me, this person worked at Robinhood, so they asked me, hey, like I applied, can you ask? And I asked, and like they had a long wait list of people trying to be paid interviews.
How much do they pay the interviewers?
So I think it's half. So whatever you pay, so let's say an interview is like $200, the company gets half, the interviewer gets the other.
That's good. $100?
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's not something I'd want to stay in line for like years, I guess.
And so most of the people who do this just treat it as their side job, like.
Right, because if you're like senior Fang or whatever, you get paid way more than like you don't really need that. So yeah.
Yeah, and so a lot of these like people like worked at big companies, but they would never like. I think you cannot tell your company that you're doing this, so like a lot of them would just stay anonymous.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, so if you're doing like an interview with like a Meta interview, like the person either works at Meta or did work at Meta in the past, but they would not necessarily tell you who they are. Like you would just only know their pseudonym, because on the site you just see their pseudonym.
So the one that I did, the free one I did, I had him at a senior, and he said I did really well. He said like I'd get a perfect score, and then he wrote his email in the like thing. So I was like, well, I guess I can't share it now because you wrote your email in there, like not like his actual email. So I was like,
yeah,
crap.
I mean some people choose to disclose who they are, some don't.
Mhm.
Like but I
think it's pretty good though. Like yeah, so I had the email with the senior guy, and then I had an email with an Amazon manager. Or a system design interview with an Amazon manager. It was like 15 years experience. So I think they're both pretty solid.
Like I feel like that you do get the money that you pay for. I think you do get the quality.
Yeah.
Quality of feedback is like very high.
And if you're getting the interviews, like if you think about it, like you spend $1,000 or $2,000 to get better at these things, like you can increase your comp by like 100K or whatever. So I did one on Hello, I think I did one on Hello interview as well for system design, and they were roughly the same, I'd say. So whatever, I think they're also kind of the same price.
I've done like 30 mock interviews on the site.
Paid? You paid?
So, I
Makes
mean, I was a power user on the platform before I even worked there. I just like got so much value out of it. I was like, dude, fuck it. I just want more practice.
Wait, did you pay? So did you have a job, or like, if you interned there or something, like, did you spend like 20K on it?
I'm still a user of the platform, but I also worked at the company. So I did both.
Oh, okay. So when you say you did like 20 or whatever, did you pay for 20?
So I
30?
think so here's the thing. They used to have this thing on their jobs board used to have this thing that said that if you ever got a job through their jobs board, whatever money you spent on that platform, they will return it back to you. Because usually what would happen is the company that hired you off their jobs board would pay Interviewing.io like a commission. But in this case, the company happened to be Interviewing.io itself. So
Interesting.
but they still ended up giving. So I think before I got that internship, I had like done like maybe like 7 or 8, and they like returned all the money that I'd spent on those interviews back to me. It was like fucking awesome.
What do you think versus? Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar like with that stuff versus like formation, just like spending like 1,000 or 2 on that versus formation.
This was during late 2021, and I think at that time formation wasn't a thing.
Oh, okay.
This was late 2021, and I think at that time, Interviewing.io was like the only thing I could find.
I see. Okay.
But it was great, dude. Like I got a lot of value out of that platform.
Yeah, I'd recommend it. I think people don't spend money, but yeah, if you're interviewing for like a 200+K job, it's worth spending $1,000 on like getting super prepped.
Yo, what do you think about this guy's resume? I feel like I would take out the summary, PC.
I'm not a resume, so I can't comment.
Yeah, same, dude. I don't know.
I feel like this summary, take this down. Relevant skills, throw it to the bottom. I feel like these relevant skills is not doesn't add that much value. It's more just for ATS optimization. I'll throw those at the. I like Jake's resume template. I mean, everyone's using this.
Yeah, I think no one has a summer anymore, right? What do you think about skills or education on the top? Every time I put education on the top, I get a low ATS score because it says like that's better for new grad.
Yeah, like what they say is, if you're a new grad and you don't have any experience, put education at the top. How you want to structure the resume is just think about it from the other side, other person's perspective. Like if I'm a recruiter, I'm hiring you as a third year, like you already graduated 3 years ago. What do I want to see first? I probably want to see your experience, then maybe your education, then maybe your side projects, and then like relevant skills and stuff. That's kind of like just for ATS, but mostly these
Yeah.
bullet points right here should tell you the relevant skills. Like me reading relevant skills here doesn't really tell me much. Maybe I'll look for C++, Python and stuff, but mostly I care about what's happening here, the professional experience. Like what do they actually do?
Yeah, I think ideally you want to have text in your experience because if you have like 30 skills but none of them are in your experience, then it's like when did you even do these things? Like did you just make a React CRUD app or something, or what's going on? Or C++, same thing. Like don't see it anywhere.
Yeah, that's for mine. I like to for each of the bullet points, or even like at the very end, the languages used at a specific job. I like to list it there as well. I had that. I was like working with some recruiter who was like recruiting for Fang, and he was giving me that advice. And he was sending me a bunch of like Google and Meta, and like all the other ones, and they always had like languages and technologies even in the bullet points. Like
Yeah, I think that's good.
cause yeah, like if I say
Yeah.
if you say here like you built a REST API, like what in what language? You said C++ here, Java, Go.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
You know what I
I
mean?
agree. That one is a little generic, but it was Java. Yeah.
Like if you had like brackets at the end, you say Java. That'll be like okay, he built a
Mm-hmm.
Java backend. I mean, it's like it's more useful for me at that point, because when I see this,
Mm-hmm.
it's I can't tell exactly.
What does that
Got
point
it.
even mean? Like is JCL like a testing thing?
Yeah, JCL is a testing thing, but those are separate things. But I just combined it into one point because they usually say if your experience is less than 2 years, you don't have to use more than 4 points. So I just put in both of them together. REST API was a Java project, and JCL is like an automation
I
language
see.
for mainframe computers. Yeah.
Okay, definitely take out the summary. I'd never seen
Uh-huh.
that in a while. I used to
Yeah,
do all
in
my
in
resumes
tech
like that.
resume, you don't really usually
Yeah.
have it, but there is also this opinion where HR is like, the summary is the first thing that the recruiter reads or something like that. But yeah, in ATS, I understand that it's a very negative thing to have a
Well,
summary.
well, like think about it. Like if I used to do this before too when I was in a new grad. I had summaries, but
Mhm.
like summaries, you're kind of just saying stuff about yourself. But how do you prove that this is actually true?
True.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm a results oriented person with 3 years in C++. Like I have a really strong passion. Like it's not like I don't get anything from those words
Got it. Yeah.
versus like I can I can read your bullet points and see that you're strong right
So what do
away.
you think the order should be? Like, should it be education and then experience, or experience and then education? Because so there is this thing where when I try to look for jobs in the US, they consider me a new grad even though I have 2 years of experience
Mhm.
because they don't apparently count it if it's not in the US. So there is something like that. So should I pretend be a new grad and like put my education first and then do the projects and then the experience and then skills, or what should be the ideal order? What do you guys think?
Let's see. I would put the for your case since you're still in school. I'd put education at the top because you do have a good
Hmm.
GPA too that pops out. People do care about that honestly. Um,
Oh, okay.
I would, and it shows that you're going to your masters. That's also really like what do you feel about yourself is the most marketable right now? Is it because you're taking a master's or is it your
I mean,
professional
yeah,
experience
I
in
mean,
India?
I do think that having a master's is what gives me slight advantage over someone who is doing a bachelor's degree, unless they have, built a
Mhm.
startup or had their own work experience or something like that. But usually that is the thing my friends usually say, that is the big plus that I have, is that I have another degree. But
Yeah.
yeah,
You have a
in the
good
end, it
school.
does come down to work experience. So I do want to show that I have work experience and I have the education. So that the combination of that would probably hit home, right? I'm not
Were you
sure.
the guy who said you went to a good school or no? Because if you went to like a semi-decent
No,
school with a 3.95, then yeah, I'd definitely have it at the top.
no. Like I'm in Northeastern.
I mean, Northeastern isn't bad though, right? So, and yeah, you
Yeah.
basically like a 4.0. So yeah, I'd probably put it at the top.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Throw it on the
Okay.
top. Like, um, move relevant skills to the bottom. Like, what do I get from reading your relevant skills here? Like,
Hmm. Yeah.
put yourself in the shoes of a hiring manager. I'm not gonna look
Got
here
it.
to see if you know Python. I'm gonna read your projects and your work experience to see you had Python.
Got
Like
it.
what it says up here is kind of irrelevant. It maybe just helps with
Hmm.
the ATS. Like maybe the ATS is looking for like Git and Jenkins, and then it helps there, and you
Hmm.
couldn't get it
Yeah.
into a bullet point. But like having it there is kind of a waste. I'll throw it to the bottom.
Got it.
I'll throw education to the top. I would remove the summary right there.
Hmm.
Yo, E, good night.
Okay.
And then, so I'll do education, professional
Hmm.
experience, projects,
Then projects. Okay.
then relevant skills. I think
Relevant
that's
skills.
solid.
So, do you think is like there is an additional subheading that I'm missing?
Additional what?
Like an additional section that I'm missing?
No, this is, bro, just go on that
All right.
Google how to, YouTube. Google how to structure your resume. Your bullet points could be improved. That's the other thing I would say.
Mm-hmm. Like be more specific.
Let's see. Okay, watch this video. Copy link.
Okay. Yeah. Send it to me.
Let me
You
click
just
into
saw
this.
projects below experience.
Hi,
Everyone.
I'm Jeremy.
I don't even think I have projects on mine. Like maybe for new grads, okay.
Yeah.
Like,
So you have just experience also?
Yeah, I mean, James, do you have
Okay.
projects? Like,
I
do
have
people care
projects.
about your projects with your?
I think
Do many people look
I
at
think
it?
they do because I was applying for like startups and like
Okay. Do you
even
have
like
impressive
high growth.
projects?
Okay.
I had like a Chrome extension that has like 2,000 users. Chrome
Okay.
extension, something like that. And I
Mm.
have like some like AI projects and stuff. Like I run this Chrome extension. So this one has a
Mm.
bunch of users. They like that one because it shows like I could deploy an
Okay.
app and get people to use it. And I had like some like autonomous driving projects and stuff like random. I tailor my project based on the company. I like to have projects there. I even had like startups ask me like, "What's your favorite side project?" Or like for Scale AI, I remember I was applying for them. They will only interview you if you work on side projects because they're looking for people who like do side projects.
Oh, interesting.
But you have your YouTube. That's a side. That's like a pretty big side
Yeah,
project.
I mean, yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, my YouTube's kind of a side, and also I did make a VS Code extension that has like 30K downloads, and I wrote that
Damn.
as like experience, but it's also kind of like a side thing.
Yeah, I would put it as a. I would separate it because if you put in experience, then they're just thinking you did it for your job. Versus
I mean, it was like an unpaid job, I guess. I worked with a bunch of people, and we did it for like 6 months, so it wasn't like a one weekend thing. But yeah, I guess that's like personal preference.
yeah, no, I would make sure because I remember I was helping my friend out for his interviews, and
Mhm.
he was just talking about all the things he did, but he wasn't really differentiating like what he did for school versus what he did on the side. And I was like, you should definitely differentiate that in your interview because if like you building a YouTube clone in a side project versus doing it in school is completely different because in school you're kind of forced to do it, but on your own it's kind of shows that you have some initiative, right?
Yeah, it's some school stuff, and I think that's like the worst because it's like basically you were forced to do it. So if you, that's like if you literally don't have anything else, write school stuff. But that is like the worst to put in your projects, I think. Because like, well, yeah, what else could you have done? Failed?
Yeah.
But yeah. But even when people are in school, real meta, just write school stuff and pretend it was for fun. Yeah. When you do school projects too, or when you're in school, try to take the classes that where you're gonna come out with a good project. If you're in school right now, PY, like what course are
Yeah.
you taking? Is there gonna be any good things you could throw on your resume?
This time I do have a mobile application development course, so I would be deploying a mobile app soon, hopefully. And I have Foundations of AI, which is another course where
I see.
I would be able to probably build something with AI as well. So yeah, I think I would get to projects at the end of this semester, but by the end of the semester, I would also need to find a job. So it
Yeah.
might be too late for putting it on the resume, but yeah, I am interested in doing a project, so that way it would probably be helpful for me. Yeah.
I think you
You might
could
want to also either, or go ahead.
go ahead. Go ahead, Alpha.
I was gonna say like you might want to have like 2 resumes because I think the main things that I've seen from the new grads kind of problematic is they just have like every technology ever made and they said they did everything ever made
Oh,
and it's like what are you applying for, like all around engineer for everything, like
yeah.
have a
But
little bit
then
more
it's
focus.
also a little hard to find the thing is I have some experience in Java, some experience in mainframe systems, and I have a lot of projects in various frameworks using like Python or JavaScript or so I do have the confidence that I would be able to get the job done, but then I don't really want to sit and fine tune my resume to have just the tech stack that's required by the job description.
Not the
And
tech stack but more like the at least the category, like full stack dev, backend dev, AI dev. Like if you
Mhm.
have like I
Okay.
use
Yeah.
C++ and Java and React and AI and like this and that, it's like what are you even or like
It's too
Yeah.
generic,
and some
yeah.
cloud in here as well, like
Yeah.
what are you applying for?
No, Alpha, that's like the best.
Yeah.
Like when I was
That's
applying,
fine.
I had like a quant resume, and I had a bunch of projects where I was like doing like some ML and like stock related stuff. Then I would have like my full stack resume where it's like some JavaScript projects and stuff that I had. Then if I was applying for like a more like older company, I had like projects that related Java and like they're more Java focused. You should have like 3 or 4 different variations that you submit to your resume. That's like the at least tailor it. Because I even had a friend, right? He applied for a Node.js role, and he literally had nothing in his resume that even mentioned the word Node.js. He got rejected right away. And he showed me his resume. I was like, there's nothing on this resume that will make me think that you know anything about Node.js and that will make me want to give you an interview. So and the thing is, he actually did projects that had Node.js, that he actually worked with Node.js. So just simply just changing the resume to have like some Node.js projects and mention the word Node.js, he literally resubmitted it and was able to get the interview.
Yeah, because they're
Okay.
not gonna like a company isn't gonna interview you if you don't have like any part of their core tech stack unless it's like a thing I guess where they want you to just have like a language.
Hmm.
Like nowadays there's so many people applying. Like if I want to get a Node.js engineer, like why would I get a C++ guy
Yeah, like if I'm
when there's like
exactly,
30 or go ahead.
yeah, Alpha, exactly what you're saying. Like people will be like trying to apply for a full stack role and only have their Java and C++ projects on the thing, even though maybe they did Java or JavaScript and other full stack projects.
Yeah, I feel like for bigger companies and higher levels, it's less, like it matters less because it's more like can you just build big systems? But for like new grad, it probably matters more. Like if you apply to like Stripe, for example, they use Ruby. Like no one knows Ruby, but they don't really care.
Mm-hmm.
They don't
But if
really
it
look for someone knowing Ruby. They just find someone
no,
with another language and make them
because they
learn
know
Ruby.
Ruby is just not popular. But like Node.js is
Right.
like really popular, so it's gonna be really easy to
Mhm.
find a lot of people.
What I
Mhm.
got lucky, so at my current team is entirely Golang, like no Java, which is rare for Amazon. So everyone uses Golang here, and
Mhm.
I just happen to use Golang for my side projects. Like in my side projects, I just use Golang to build my backends. So I don't know if like, and this was mentioned on my resumes and LinkedIn, so I don't know if this played a factor. But it's like, oh, like I already know Golang, I enjoy it, and they just put me on a team that uses Golang, and that helps a lot. So
I wrote that I did LeetCodes, and like people were asking like, why did you do LeetCodes in a bunch of languages? I was like, I wanted to learn Golang or Java, so I just did like 200 LeetCodes in Golang, and I learned like the fundamental
Crazy.
Golang stuff or whatever. So yeah,
But
good
see,
way to learn a language, just do LeetCode in it.
okay, PY, I think your bullet points could be improved, but just follow. I like how they structure this, where they have like the results on the left and then what they actually did after. So, for example, with
Okay.
this bullet point, you could be like, you cut diagnostics by 65 and reduce and save the company $950 by building 10 plus
Building
pipelines.
10 plus
Like,
pipeline.
actually, like bringing it here. For example, increase server response times by 15% by restructuring API instead of being like restructured an API and then finally at the end you talk about the results. I feel like this way of structuring it is better because then like when I read the bullet points, like I'll just start seeing your impact right away faster because people have a short
Yeah.
memory too. When they start reading from left to right, they might just like when I'm reading this, I might just be built 10 pipelines and I'll be like, oh, developed, and like I can't see the results. But your bullet points are nice and short because I've seen people like they have a ton and finally at the end they're like made the company $1 million. Like, wouldn't you want to have that right away?
Yeah.
So I would restructure your bullet points. And if you need help like figuring out how to do this, just GPT it. Like be like, I want my all my bullet points to be in this format. These are my bullet points. Can you restructure it for me?
Okay.
So yeah, I
Yeah.
think your resume is good. I would give it like a 6, and you could get it to like a 8 or 9 if you restructure it the way that we're talking about here, and make your bullet points better.
Have like 4 to 5 different versions.
Even yeah,
Mention
even do that.
impact
Yeah.
in the first. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Here, I'll write
And
the
both
notes here.
updated.
So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, go watch this video back over. Like, remove the summary, take education, put it to the very top because your GPA is good, and
Oh, the
and
other thing
oh,
that I
go ahead.
wanted to know was, do you need to put impact on projects? I don't think there are impacts for projects, right? It's just something you build to learn.
Well, yeah. If there is impact,
Unless you
bring
have
it.
like
Like the
2,000 users or
exactly.
something like that. Yeah. Okay.
Like if there was impact, use it or say it.
Mhm.
Because even now, honestly, these days too, you can't just put random projects. If I say I built a YouTube clone, right? Nowadays, that's way less impressive because of GPT. Anyone could just go and do that. But if I say I
Yeah.
built this project that has this many users, that already puts me a little bit above someone who just built the same thing but didn't put it out there.
Yeah.
Because anyone could just like spam YouTube. I can build a YouTube clone in like 10 minutes right now with Cursor
Yeah.
and then put that on my resume. Somebody in my Discord was saying that the recruiters are telling them like, don't put projects that don't have impact anymore. That's what they're actually saying. So I think that's what I would watch out for. So if I'm working on a
Okay.
project, actually try to solve some problem. Like at least have one user on it, which is gonna be yourself. Like solve a problem for yourself.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Thank you
I
so
don't know.
much.
These are good projects though. I
Uh,
like your projects there. Your resume is good. I'm surprised you're not getting any interviews.
I mean, as you said, I might have some issues with the way I've structured it. So now that I've gotten that feedback, it would be because I keep getting mixed reviews, right? Because some of the people that I know and I'm close to are from a different field, and they usually say, you have to put a summary on your resume because that's the first thing that a recruiter reads. But then in like in software in tech, people don't usually read the summary because it's just going through an ATS, and after the ATS, people just look for key points that the job description requires, right? So there are things like that. So that's the reason I wanted to get some advice from peers who are actually in the industry. So yeah, that's been useful.
Yeah. So how's that advice? You think it makes sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And I just wanted to ask, do you guys do mock interviews as well? Because I see a sandwich here
Yeah.
where peer to peer,
Where?
like peer to peer, like someone else
Oh
interviewing
yeah.
me,
No,
interviewing them or something
yeah,
like
yeah. We do that. Alpha does those. You can go on my channel
that. Hmm.
description and like just put your name in a form. I do a bunch. I don't
Hmm.
charge for mine too. I don't
Hmm.
want to charge people for my mock interview.
You
Right.
he will make content though. He
Yeah,
will-
I'll definitely drop it a video on it.
Okay. Yeah,
Cool.
sounds
You
good.
got any other questions?
No, I'm good. I'm just here to
Sick.
watch this.
Cool. All right. I'm probably gonna go eat some food, but it was nice
Yeah, me
chatting
too.
with
All right, all
y'all.
right.
That's
All right,
sick.
catch you
Yeah.
guys
Thanks
later.
for hopping on. We
Yeah,
gotta do
sounds
this
good.
again some other time. Hopefully, like I'll
Yeah.
try to find
Yeah.
like a good guest or something, and we could all like grill him on the lounge.
Oh god.
Mhm.
Okay.
I have a friend who what's it called? This guy. I'm gonna do a video with him. He's been building like this guy got into YC at like 21, and they wired him like 500K to work on his idea. So he's gonna teach me how he got into YC and stuff. And like I don't know,
Hmm.
he's pretty funny. But I'm gonna get him on this thing, and he's working on some side projects right now, and they're around LeetCode. I'm gonna do a video with him. But
Hmm.
thanks for hopping
All right.
on, Sabaj. I'll catch you and everyone
All right.
else.
Later, boys.
Yeah.
Peace. I stream. Yeah, this guy's so funny. Let me grab his thing. I was just hanging with him the other day. He literally told me as soon as he got into YC, they just wired him straight 500K. I was like, that is crazy. And the funny thing is, he didn't really have an idea. He was just smart. And then he didn't even really have an idea, and he was just working on random stuff. Yeah, Alpha, I'm down. We could do some harder questions. Let's see, where's this guy? He's working on a side project right now. Trying to find it. Interview one. Heard you could just take it. Nah. He basically he worked on it for like basically he worked on it for a bit. I'm gonna get him on the thing. We were I was hanging out with him the other day, and he wants to hop on the stream. But what's it called? Basically he worked on it. He spent like 100K, but then him and his co-founder kind of fizzled out, and they had to shut down the company. He could have ran off with the 400K, but he wants to work. He wants to get back into YC and stuff. So and obviously it will ruin your reputation if you just run off with the 400K. So he just returned it. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get this guy on the stream like this week for sure. He's gonna. I'll ask him if he can show his YC application, but he's gonna show me the his YC application. But I wonder if I can post it. I'll have to ask him, but I want to see his YC application because he got on straight with just Yeah, that was fun. PY, we'll do some more. But this guy's crazy. Once he got into YC to get into he got an interview at OpenAI by literally just emailing Sam Altman. Because once you get into YC, you have everybody's email, and you could just the network effect is crazy. And I've heard other stories of that too. People like they got into YC as a founder, and they could just message all of the other founders. They have their emails, and they get access to like all these jobs just because they're in YC. So if you're looking to accelerate your career, I think working at YC is really good too. Yeah, yeah. It's a crazy network effect too. But yo, I'm gonna hop off the stream. Thanks everyone for joining in. I'll catch y'all in the next stream. We'll do this again next weekend or something. If you get into, can you connect with me with Sam? Yeah, I got you. Okay, I'll catch y'all.